Okay. Excellent connection. We'll see how long that lasts. All right, let's get the mods to help the sound test. Okay, testing. You know what? I should get my phone. I'll get my phone and check on there. Hey, Azula, what's up? First one in chat. Unsurprising, obviously. Excuse me. I should also get some water. Alright, Freddy's kind of doing his lean. Freddy's doing his lean at the moment. Sipping on lean. All right, testing. Azula, how is the my mic relative to background music? Hey, changed. You too. Let me know. It says I'm peaking up. I wish I was a little louder, but my air conditioner's on. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna talk for a couple seconds. Wait, I'm gonna get my phone ready, and then I'll talk when the song really kicks in. I got my phone now so I can listen to myself. The song is like really testing its maximum volume. I don't know why I said testing. And I'm not always going to talk like this though. Sometimes I'm going to get really quiet and talk like this, and I got to wonder. Yeah, that's definitely not loud enough. I have to talk louder. I'm just looking at the volume now. Okay, let me listen. Background music is too loud. Okay, now let's try this. Testing. Yeah, I agree. 1KD. Yeah, 100%. Testing. Check 1, 2. In fact, I'll turn up my mic just a smidgen more, but my air conditioner's on, so I got to be careful. I think it's still a smidge too loud, although that's much better. Okay, testing, check 1, 2, testing, check 1, 2. Okay, yeah, I think that's probably good. Let me just hear it. I think it's even still a little too loud. Okay, that's got to be good, right? That's got to be adequate. Well, it's something that I've practiced a lot, and I'm really conservative with keeping background music especially quiet. Okay. Excuse me. Let me refill my water and then we'll go live. I mean, we'll go public. We're already live. Okay, let's do it. I'm hoping that Blender audio doesn't go crazy at any point. We will see. Let's just disable the speakers so that they don't bother everyone. Okay, let's do it. Don't hit end stream. That would be a silly decision. Where are my freaking buttons? There it is. All right, yeah, everything looks okay. Secret of Mimic, tag, sounds good. All right, let's go for it. All right. Oh, let me invite the rest of the Discord also. Of course, the Theft Kingdom gets the first notification. It's almost Pride Month, yes. We got to update the Theft King Discord icon for Pride Month. Obviously. What's up, DJ? KT.mp4, FNAF Cool, Taciturn, Lakin, Vital J. Oh, wow. Thanks for being here. We're doing a blender right now, which is another way of saying we are suffering. So, working on my next video. And unfortunately, I just rendered out this whole sequence, and I have to render it again, because, excuse me, my script, I wrote a script to, I'll see if I can kind of show you. Okay, so in video games, like, the flashlight isn't just, like, directly parented to the camera. It kind of, like, has its own vibe to it. As you can see here, like, when you turn, there's a little bit of, like, linear interpolation and stuff. My setup here is not great, but it's better than nothing. It's better than it just, like, following the camera, right? And so what I want to do is I rendered this out with the script running, but it wasn't baked to keyframes and just didn't show up in the render. So for the whole render, it's a flashlight is just perfectly still. Well, not perfectly still, but, like, it's not jiggling around and rotating the way I want it to, you know? So anyway. So I got to re-render that, but I'll do that while I'm sleeping. For now, I must continue to work. So the last scene ended with a jump scare, which I can actually show you guys a little preview of, I guess. Why not? How do I do this? One sec. There's no audio, by the way, in this. It's just a animation. So media source. Sure, media source 3, local file, copy location, copy full path. All right, cool. Oh. So, I don't know if it'll loop, but so this was the scene right before it with Spooky Freddy, the greatest FNAF model in the history of FNAF models that I have come into possession of. Oh no, I have to manually replay it. I see. So. Freddy looks awesome, obviously. His smoke is dope. His cigar is dope. Everything about him is sick. And his face falling off is pretty sick, too. So now you guys got it. Although when his face falls off, you'll notice here, when there's like a depth of focus pull, because like the camera focuses on his face and everything blurs, and the fur around his head kind of like disappear for a second and then reappear. But it's fine. I'm not fixing it. So, all right. So yeah, here we got Fredbear. He's still in position from the end of that scene, and we need him to go away. So I have to do some non-linear animation nonsense here, which my head is going to be blocking somewhat, but I'm not. Hang on, actually. Kind of facing the wrong way now. But this space is not really being used for anything right now, so. All right, we'll just go with that. I could flip it, I guess, right? Oh no, it's way easier to flip it than I thought. Transform. Can you guys tell I'm the world's greatest streamer? Flip horizontal. Okay, there we go. Do I play G-Tag? I don't know what G-Tag is, so. I'm just really watching chat. Okay, so what we got to do is we got to take Freddy, and there is some stuff I want to watch tonight. I want to watch that the moon analog horror that everybody's talking about. I started watching it and then I was like, I should save this till I'm on stream. So okay, so Freddy is over here. He's got a keyframe there. Great. Let's make that a constant interpolation so that he just goes where we need him to. Okay. We already have this position over here on the rocking chair. And hey, Fireflame. Excuse me one sec. Ugh. Code Red's analog horror. I want to watch the moon eating things, even though it kind of looks like the annoying orange. That looked cool. That looked fun. Okay, so now we need him to stop doing his lean, which I think we can do with this. Just move this action here. Hey, I'm a genius. It's a good thing I'm a genius because, oof, who knows what would have happened. Okay, so Freddy is over here sitting on the chair, looking good. The only problem is he is not covered in blood. So let's take care of that. Fredbear's Family Diner. This map was made by Bazaar, by the way. A friend of mine. And if you've seen his... if you've seen... oh, got like a hair stuck in my throat. If you've seen his FNAF VHS about... The Crushing Blow is what it was called. Same location. Although I had to do a bunch of work to it, obviously, and I'm using a different rendering engine than he used, so. All right, where is your blood? Stage. There should be like a stage. There it is, okay. Blood, Fredbear blood. Okay, now he's covered in blood. Now, I can't really switch into rendered. I mean, I can. I'm just worried that, you know, the scene takes like 15, 16 gigs of VRAM sometimes. So, let me see. I guess I could just show you this one sec. I mean, this is the thumbnail, I guess, but yeah. So, it's pretty out of focus, this shot. Any better ones? Yeah, the blood looks pretty cool. The stage blood looks even better, though, honestly. When did the stream start? It started like a few minutes ago. Don't worry. Okay, so we have the blood on Freddy's head. That's good. How's our performance? 28 frames a second is not very good, but it's fine. We'll handle that. We'll deal with that when we need to. Okay, so Freddy's here on stage like he's supposed to be. That's good. The rocking chair should not be rocking. Okay, doesn't look correct to me. It looks like his ass. It looks like his ass is clipping through the chair. That doesn't look any better. Maybe his ass was just always clipping through the chair and I never noticed. Very possible. All right, we can fix that. All right. Frederick, I need you to not do this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! You see the problem, guys? You see the problem here? All right, new idea. The camera's never gonna reveal that his ass is clipping through the chair. It's the problem solved. Okay, let's go. Problem solved. How's my night been? Good. Now it's work time, though. Ironically, as hard as it is to believe, this is actually my job. All right, let's record some camera movement, which is always perfect and never causes problems. Save, because Blender never crashes, ever, obviously. Blender is a program known for never crashing. Oh, you know what I have? Hang on. Oops. Bobby Slant times with no theft king. Oh no, this is Secret of Mimic, not Poppy Slant time. Got him a bit confused.
Who are you?
Yo, everybody reposted this clip to like Instagram and TikTok and stuff, and they did it 30 frames per second, 480p, like the lowest resolution. It's like, why do I even try? So here's the clean version.
You? What are you doing here?
My name is Victor. I am here to learn secret of mimic.
I see. Well, I won't get in your way, but just know that if the mimic shows up, I'm gonna kick her ass.
Hello, I am Secret of fucking Mimic, bitch.
It's the fucking mimic!
All right. Okay, so there you go. Now you have the clean meme without me ruining it. Oh God, Freddy, what are you doing? Get out of here! Get out of here! Okay. I might have not noticed that. We would have said Freddy looping in the background, off center, for like 100 years. Okay. Oh, I have the original audio clip. Where is it? Hang on. Also, you guys gotta hear hello, I'm Secret of Mimic before I ran it through the AI. This is actually the recording. Hello. Hello. I am Secret of fucking Mimic, bitch. That's literally it. That's literally it. And then I guess, of course, it's the fucking mimic! All right. Fun fact, that scream is static. A scream he gave me that I used in my Poppy video. All right, let's animate this goddamn camera. We don't need the nonlinear animation. Okay. Let's see how this works. Hello. Oh yeah, I did all the voices basically in Secret of Mimic, other than the ones that were taken from like actual games. Like I did oh, let's record. Oh, I'm walking around and scared. I'm gonna go here, but I can't get through because the door is locked. Okay, we'll turn around. Now we're gonna go see Fredbear. Okay, Fredbear's back on the stage. I should like hesitate here and be like, oh, I don't know about this. We just died. Okay, that sucks that I had to jump onto the stage. That sucked. Okay. How did this turn out? All right, the frame rate's really bad. Let me see if we can. Does this make it better? Not really. I guarantee you it's all Freddy. I guarantee you turn Freddy off. Well, we got a lot of frame rate back, but not all of it. Whatever. We'll turn them on for now. What's the video going to be about? Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay. So when we record mouse and keyboard movement, you'll see that it's not going to perfectly line up. The camera like drops. It's hard to kind of tell here, but the camera actually drops down. So what we're going to do is go to the curve editor, grab the Z location, which is the height, and just sort of line it back up to where it should be. It doesn't need to be perfect, but it should be. All right, now we're going to do that for all the other things too, just to make sure, because they're usually going to be off by just a little bit. Y location is actually fine, which means X location will probably be fine too. Okay. Freddy's Mafia boss. I think they're more like special agents. I mean, they got... Oh, okay. This also happens because of Quaternions. You can't tell watching this back right here it looks fine, but it actually just like flipped around. So it flipped from minus 260 to whatever positive 180 or whatever that is. So what we have to do is grab these, subtract them by, on the y-axis by 360, and now they'll line up nicely. You can't tell in the viewport, but that kind of thing will cause a problem with motion blur. Because if there's this sudden like huge, I'll make it bigger. If there's this sudden huge like jump, even though these are technically the same rotation because it's just looping back around, the motion blur will think that the character just spun 360 degrees in 1/60th of a second, and it'll go nuts. So all right, Y Euler rotation should not be a problem. Yeah, that's fine. And now X Euler is also usually an issue. So yep, you can see here this curve should not be so, it should be a line. All right. And I think we're good. What's this? This looks kind of jank. This looks a little jank. Nope, this is fine. All right, let's see what happens with that leap onto the stage, because that looked really dumb. All right, walking around. God, why is it running so bad? I should be able to run this at 60. I guess Freddy alone takes 10 frames a second from the viewport. That's Bizarre's Fredbear map, correct. Yeah, I brought it down from 8 gigabytes to 1.3 gigabytes, although now it's big again because I've not 8 gigabytes, but it's big again because I've added stuff. Like, wait till you see the, where is it? Wait till you see the, oh, I have the stuff disabled. Oh, and there's more cool stuff here, hang on. Hey, Blenda, I can't find my things, okay. Oh, you know what? There's in VFX, hang on. The toy pile. We got lots of toys. A lot. Quite a lot, actually. So. And those we can do physics simulations on, which will be pretty cool if we get around to that, you know, if I ever get, if it's an idea, you know, I have all these ideas and then you actually start working on these things and you got to get it done because this is how I make my living, is making these stupid animations. Okay. So good. I'm not that good at animations. I just have a lot of time to work on them, I guess. Okay, so we're here in front of Freddy. Let's look at that stupid jump. Yeah, that jump sucks, but I don't know any way to deal with it. Oh. Freddy, why is your face here? Oh, yeah, I know why his face is there. That makes sense. It makes sense, guys. Don't worry. Let me put his face back on. These are the kind of things that you don't notice, and then you think you're done, you go to render it, and Freddy's face is floating in the air by his ankles, you know? And you're like, oh, no. My 4-hour render was ruined by Freddy's face floating in the air. All right. Be fixed. There we go. Because his face fell off at the end of this scene, right? His face falls off. I had to put it back. You know, never say your age in chat. You know, not a good idea. All right, so his face is falling off. We need to. Okay, we have to simulate smoke later, but we'll see. Okay. The player also has a grenade in this game, which is okay, so we get to Freddy. Okay, next we need to, okay, let me look at this front door and make sure it's good. Seems pretty good to me. Okay, cool. So I think next we're gonna go into the backstage, which might be a pain to navigate to, but we'll make it work. Oh. This door needs to open this way, which is not fun in video games. Alright. We will just leave it open. Oh no! Hey, go back. Go back to your... There, okay. Rotation. That's your basis. Yeah, this can't open this well. It could open like that, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. It's always easier for doors to open outward. Yeah, outward versus inward in an first-person animation. How long do you say it takes to make a whole animation? It depends on how long the animation is, right? Oh God, we're in the void of Blender. We're in the void of Blender. Okay, let's get back to the timer. Okay. It depends how long they are, you know. Hey, Etro, what's up? We're doing blenders. All right. Let's... Okay, so we've gone here. We looked at Fredbear. Oh, he's spooky. Now let's get out of here. Oh, we have the gun now. Should we pull out the gun and shoot him? No. No, because, yeah, that wouldn't make sense in the lore. It doesn't make sense for the lore, guys. All right. Let's just give ourselves a bajillion frames to work with, and let's go. More camera animation. Oh yeah, you have a gun in this game and a grenade. Oh God. All right, we're gonna go the long way because I don't think the collision's gonna let us go the other way. Going to here. Okay. This is going to be jank as hell, though, so we need to fix all of these, I bet, because I coughed and stuff. Yeah, okay. So for this, we need to do some fancy stuff. Okay, no, don't do that. We need to fix all of these curves to be in the right spot so that the camera transition is smooth and seamless. As much as possible, at least as seamless as possible. Giving you a map tour, yeah. Let me get this part done, and then we'll see if we can go into rendered view. I'm only using 6 gigs of VRAM right now, but I think I'll be using like 22. Okay, what is going on with this? This is crazy. But 22 is enough. On a 4090, I should be able to stream at that. What is that? Okay. Oh, I got it. Okay. GY360. Okay, wait. GY180? What? Oh, it's normalized. That's why. Okay. GY360. There we go. And then... Okay, so this is the problem, right? If you don't do this, what I'm doing now, between the two camera cuts, like the last one we did and now, he does a 360 no scope. Yeah, so can't be doing those no scopes like that. All right. Oh, you know what? I should just do this precisely. There we go. All right, X location. Yeah, I find it funny when people say like, "Oh, your videos, you've become a content farm." It's like, bro, do you have any idea how hard animation is? How much longer it takes you to make a minute of animation versus a minute of like FNAF theory video, dude? I could make 10 hours of FNAF theory video in the time it would make me to make like 30 minutes of animation, dude. Charlie, the puppet, Tiger Rock. Then again, my FNAF theories have always been correct. Like that time I said the Mimic isn't a thing and we're never going to see the Mimic in any of the games. Yeah, that was definitely correct. What made you start YouTube? I don't know. I honestly, everybody was making videos about Security Breach and about the lore and about all this nonsense, and nobody was sitting there and just being like, yeah, but this game kind of sucks. One sec. So yeah, I was just like, yo, I'm gonna make video and talk about how this game kind of actually sucks. So, okay, let's get this door into shape because right after this, they're gonna get in front of the monitors and there's a whole sequence for this. So, okay, door. That door opened way too slowly, and also I can't see what's going on. All right, and the door should use maybe a back interpolation. This sometimes works. It's good enough. Okay. All right, I like it. I like it. Save. All right, map tour. Sure. Let's see what we can do. We are going to disable volumetrics immediately. So if you don't know, volumetrics are fog. It's like you look at this clip. It's kind of hard to tell here. Volumetrics are fog, and they're very expensive, even in EV. They add like another 2 or 3 gigs of VRAM. So let me see if I can give you an example. One sec. Yeah, here we go. Also, volumetrics tend to ruin everything a lot of the time. So yeah, like you see all the fog. Oh, it's kind of a blurry shot. One sec. You see all this fog and the glitchy fog up here, but yeah, all this fog and stuff, yeah, that's really expensive. So we're going to keep it disabled. And we are going to just see, hopefully, if this takes down the stream, guys, then I'm sorry. Blenda can be very demanding. All right, is the project saved? Saved. All right, let's do a diner tour. And stay away from that car because it sucks. All right. Here we go. Guys, if this crashes the stream, it was nice knowing you. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a minute, so. All right. I'm just kind of hoping that we can survive this. If it crashes the stream, we should be able to bring it back pretty quickly if it does. Oh yeah, no, the volumetrics. Hey, are we alive still? Is the stream still up? 17.4 gigs of VRAM. All right, we have that. We have that. All right, looks like we're alive. All right, welcome to Fredbear's Family Dino. Let me get the. Oh, by the way, the sign is flickering and it looks awesome, but you know, obviously at any given moment you can't see the whole thing. All right. Oh, thank you, Bloxy. All right, so yeah, here's the parking lot where you start the game and when you respawn. Here is where you get the gun and the grenades, but we don't get that immediately. Check out this ground texture. It's crazy sick. You can get pretty close and it still looks pretty good, but you're not gonna get that close in this game, so from here it's fine. And then of course it's just like these trees back here are literally just. But by the way, Bazaar made this. I changed the textures for Eevee and stuff, but Bazaar modeled a lot of this, most of this, 95% of it, I would say. Also, I love his brick texture. It's like pretty good. In Eevee, it looks pretty good. I had to redo the wallpaper texture. We'll get to that. All right, here's the foyer. Welcome. And yeah, here's the wall texture I redid just with procedural noise. It's like pretty good. It's the same kind of texture I used for the wall behind Dog Day in Secret of Mimic. You can sometimes make the trees 3D, but like for this particular use case, it's not worth it. You know, like especially there's trees back here like these. No, they're also just 2D flames. Flames. I saw flames in chat. 2D frames. Oh, and leave the flames. All right, this area is not lit up at the moment. Maybe I can. Yeah. So these guys were a disaster. Love the models, but they were a disaster to like get them all optimized and sorted out so that I could have 100 of them back here. Oh, this giant block, don't worry about this. It's not actually visible. This is the door to the added hallway, which will turn on because why not? It seems like the stream, it's working, so. Okay, but aren't there supposed to be lights in here? Hold up. Hold up. Where are my lights at? This is like the coolest part of the whole game. Well, whatever. Where's the toy pile? There they are. Yeah, so we got this, which is my computer is not thrilled about, but you know, we're gonna have some cool stuff going on there. And these have no lights. Like you can see that there's light, but not really. What's going on here? I need to fix this. Oh, there was a collection called Not Lampshade. Where is it? Where's Not Lampshade? Okay, well that's not good. How do we fix this? Point. Okay. What if we do this? So now the lights are there, but okay, we'll figure this out later. Anyway, this is an area that I added to the map, so this wasn't here originally. I obviously have to mess around with it, but let's get rid of that and let's disable everything over here because we don't. Get rid of the toy pile. Okay, back to the map. No, thank you. All right, so then, yeah, we got this area over here. I added some pizzas and solo cups and plates and stuff, which, by the way, are clipping through the floor at some point, but I fix it later. It's fine. Here are the bathrooms, which we haven't made yet, so they are nothing. It's just the void. Here's the arcade, which used to perform terribly, but I got it performing pretty decently. So we'll definitely have to have some cool arcade scene in here, I'm planning. And then, of course, there's the main area. There's a section here where all of the chairs and stuff go crazy. Let me see. Yeah. Woo! The chairs all start floating. And when the ghost shows up, because there's also a ghost on top of Fredbear. Oh, and there's Fredbear walking down the hallway, I guess. It'll be very, very poor frame rate, but oh, I can't do that because we don't have the. So yeah, this is the actually the scene that I was just showing. So this is it rendered. Obviously, Freddy's fur is turned on, and the smoke sim is there and stuff, but same scene. Although the camera light's disabled, so it looks a little different. All right, so here's what we just recorded. So, oh, we just clipped through the door. We'll fix that. We'll fix it now because if I don't, I'll forget to. All right, door is fixed. What are we doing? I'm making a FNAF animation. Didn't you read the title? Come on. Didn't you read the title? Okay, this flashlight needs to go off. Thankfully, this is why it was good that we went into rendered view because we can see that the flashlight is still on. Okay, flashlight is off. Poof. Cool. Save, because Blender loves to crash all day. I've been thinking if I could get in touch with Extra Tuna, I would want to do a collaboration where I did a full animated 3D animated music video for Jackie's Box, the whole song. David, Edwin, everybody. And I'm thinking Edwin would just be Shrek in a trench coat, or maybe Rambly in a trench coat. My name is Edwin. And it's just Rambly. That would be good. But yeah, I don't know how to get in touch with Extra Tuna. If anybody knows Extra Tuna, let them know Theft King wants to do something together. Jackie's Box, dude, it's the greatest FNAF, my favorite FNAF song by far, dude. The lyrics are like very progressive and like, it's like, it's a very thoughtful song when it's like, my name is the fucking mimic, oh yeah. My name is the fucking mimic, oh yeah. It's like, whoa. Kind of like rips at your soul. Okay, so we're gonna walk through. There's no bathrooms yet. We're gonna make bathrooms though, because I need bathrooms. I might just take the bathrooms from Security Breach, the ones that I used in Flesh and Steel. I might just do that. I haven't played FNAF Dead by Daylight also, so maybe we'll play that. Maybe we can get people together to play that. We'll play that at some point. I don't know. We'll see. All right. No girls' bathroom yet. We got to steal that from Security Breach or some other map. All right. All these lights are normal except for that one. This is fine. This is good. This is good. This jump sucks, but whatever. All right. Frederick just going to chill there. That's fine. Yeah, Freddy's looking good. Add a random animatronic in the bathroom. I'm thinking at the end of the super scary episode of whatever, right as Freddy's about to kill the player, he reveals that he's actually the fucking mimic. And he turns into the mimic, and then Helpy shows up, who has not been present throughout the entire game, shows up and goes, "It's the fucking mimic!" Ah! And runs away, and then that's the ending. Maybe that's the secret ending. 1KD you'd play? Alright, nice. I haven't played in a minute. I used to play with like the guys I used to know. I used to play with like Postra and Dags and yeah and stuff like that, but obviously not anymore. Okay, I just realized a problem. We have a problem. See this star? This material that's on it? Wood 01. It's not on the bathrooms. There's no material on these. Wow. And also I added a little bit of roughness to this, so made a little bit, I don't know, I think it looks nice. Bring Victor back for this animation. Hello, my name is Victor. I am here to learn the secret of mimic. Helpy. The key to Victor's voice is helpy. It's not helpy, it's helpy. What's my favorite FNAF game? The Glitched Attraction? I don't know. Probably the Glitched Attraction, if that counts. If I'm allowed to say a fan game. I need this staff only thing and its frame. I need this. You know what? I'm gonna do a true link duplication, and we need it on this door. And we don't want to make keyframes as we're moving it. All right, you're gonna go on the door, dude. You good? Looks good to me. Okay. Parent these guys to this Parent them to the door? No. No. We parent them to the armature. Oh my god. Why does nothing ever work? Oh right, it's Blender, that's why. Parent to object, keep transform. Thank you. Shoopadoo, it's a working door. Cool. Okay. Staff only door done. Let's see if we can turn the volumetrics on for a second. I can show you how cool it looks. Shabam! Now we got some ambiance going on, and it only cost all the performance. All the performance. Also, you're gonna see some weird stuff with the temporal denoising. But yeah, volumetrics are everything. And you see we get out of the most volumetrics. There's still volumetrics in here. They're just like, you know, like you can see now. You can see the lights. Those are pretty low res, though. I'm gonna have to look at that later. All right, let's turn the volumetrics off because they're taking up 800 megabytes of VRAM, and I need that VRAM back. All right, let's see how this looks. Okay, Frederick's doing his thing, driving drunk, doing his thing. Did we put the camera shakeify? Yes, we did. Okay. All right, go over here. All right, now we're in the spooky room. Is this a clock? Because if this is a clock, we need to adjust it for EV by hitting ray trace transmission. There we go. We fixed it. However, oh no. In respect, I like that roughness map. You can see there's little scratches. Ooh, there's really little scratches on the glass. Okay, I dig it. I dig it. That's a good material. All right, let's just fix the, oh, is this a texture? Hang on. If this is a texture, we won't be able to, but I doubt it. Oh, baby, you know what this means, guys. You know what this means, guys. We have to animate the whole clock. All right, we're gonna animate this with our genius. So you could just like keyframe this going around, but because I'm a genius, I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. I need a driver that will rotate a full 360 degrees over 36,000 frames. Because I'm a genius, I can calculate this myself and not use ChatGPT. Okay, shut up. Just give me the info. Okay, thank you. And I just wrote this Python expression myself. And look at that. It's automatically animating. Good thing I'm a genius. Okay. And we probably don't have to worry about the minute hand. Although we could. We could. I don't see why we couldn't. I mean. All right, 420 is unfortunately like the least photogenic of clock positions, so we don't have to worry about the hour hand because fine, but as long as it's like roughly in the right spot, we should probably do them all correctly, but fuck it. Okay, so for this, oh my god, I forgot my driver already. Okay, so the minute hand should be the same driver, except it's 60 times slower than a second. So multiply that by 60. Okay, that's not what I was thinking would happen. Oh God. Why am I not in streamer mode? Okay, I'm in streamer mode now. I wasn't in streamer mode. I saw Twisted Metal Discord group. I was like, oh God, what if somebody were to say something horrible? Not from that group, but just in general. Okay, so we're counting all day like this clock on the wall, but that's not how this works. Oh, it's because of PEMDAS. Yeah, it's because of PEMDAS. Don't worry, I got this. There we go. PEMDAS was the problem. Okay. And the hour hand. It should move, actually. It should move. This is never gonna be seen ever anywhere, but like, this was already in the wrong spot. Like, it should be like here. All right. All right. Actually, if we use the same expression, remember PEMDAS, order of operations in PEMDAS, times 60 times 24. It will actually, it's actually correct now. Ladies and gentlemen, using a simple Python expression, we have made the clock. Okay. Cool. Save. Oh no, if you use Blender, you gotta use math all the time. I mean, if you want to be good at it. All right, Freddy. So you'll see here, Freddy looks really silly. Like, he looks like all globbed. But it's just, he has very simplified geometry. And all of this can get subdivided. And he instantly just looks a million times better. So the actual base mesh can be like really simple, and then when we go to render it, we make it look pretty for a sec. Although that knows, that is a texture if I've ever seen one. Okay. Can we just sphere project this? Yes, we can, and it's fixed. Who else needs their nose fixed? I bet you do, yeah. Oh, actually, this is the same nose, ain't it? Link object data. Okay, it didn't really work. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Okay. And then this guy and this guy are the same, right? Well, no, they're not, because this one has a jaw. I still think they're the same. Whatever, you can't see them. Okay, the TVs. The TVs. These look good. All right, and this is where they find the key. So we need the key here. Let's make a folder for the backstage, back room, not backstage. Parts and service, I guess is what this room is. Okay, now the key. Blender kit, give me a key. This key looks okay. Buzz's map is about 1.4 times too big, so. All right, there's the key. And then the monitors, these are fun. These shadows are really low resolution. That's my fault. Yeah, virtual shadow maps be like. Are you excited for Secret of the Mimic? I mean, I already played Secret of the Mimic. The real Secret of Mimic. One sec, I gotta go grab some. My favorite comment on like Secret of Mimic and those other videos is like, ugh, I wish I could watch anyone other than Theft King play this. It's like, nope, you can't. Sorry. You can't watch anyone other than me. Okay, let's get these TVs. Okay. Oh, don't tell me this is an outer glass. Okay, it's not good. All right, so we have our static. It's 3,000 frames. Plug it into a mission. Call it a day. All right, now if we're awesome, we can do object info, random. Didn't quite work the way I wanted, but okay, object info, random. Combine XYZ. Making shaders. Oh wait, hang on. Texture coordinate. UV. There we go. Random location per object. Math multiply. Shader programming shaders is complicated, guys. Yeah, here we go. And what if they rotate differently? Will that look weird? Yes, it will. Okay. If we clip this, okay, I see how it goes. Repeat. Okay, cool, but why aren't you animating? Okay, let's think about this. Why would they not animate? How many people were in the Ruin stream? Oh god, like 2,800, I think. It was too many people. It was too many people in that stream. We'll definitely stream the other one, though. Okay, why isn't this playing? Cyclic, auto refresh, 3,000 frames. Okay, we fixed it. Also, our frame rate has dropped to 8 frames per second, but that's kind of to be expected in this view. See you next stream in 2078. I don't think we're gonna have 3,000 people again. I thought we will stream it. Hopefully they do another midnight release, like they did for Ruin, because I'm the only guy who's like, yeah, midnight, let's go. It's summertime. Yeah, that stream was like midnight, and we had 3,000 people watching, and we totally called exactly what was gonna happen. Literally, the first time Gregory spoke to us on the walkie-talkie, I was like, "That ain't Gregory, it's the Mimic with some bullshit," and I was right. Hey, Alexia, the FNAF AI. I've seen quite a bit of reels on FB. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that they're making the rounds on the kids' social medias. You know, I don't have a TikTok or anything. I reserve the right to make a TikTok one day and take down all the TikToks that are stealing my content. But like, for now, I am not. Oh. Huh? Why are you an interior wall light? Hold up. You should not be an interior wall light. You should be a desk up here. Shibbity boop. If only there was a way I could perfectly align this. Okay, what? I'm a little confused. Okay, there we go. Okay. And then we'll call this interior ceiling light. This seems so complex. It is actually. Oh, it's really hard. It's really hard. It took a long time to learn how to do all this, how to work this freaking program. Okay, interior ceiling light. We'll call this parts and service. And then this light will also be a parts and service ceiling light. And we save, because Blender's going to crash right when we want it not to. Okay. Then we go here. Get its Z location. Go here, here, selection to active. Change the Z location to here, and now they are perfect. Okay. That's how you set up 2 lights in Blender. Okay. Save again. Imagine naming everything. Bro, look at these projects. If you don't name everything, you drown. You know, you get destroyed with all this crap. Even these guys are not in the right spot. I know where they need to go, but it's going to take a sec to put them there. Okay, this thing is awesome. Can I animate him? Oh shit, we can. This thing is awesome. Oh wait. Oh wow. Freaking Quaternions. Okay. Yeah, that's not how you do it. Okay. Can we animate this tape? No. That would be too cool. Can we make this material any clearer? I don't think so. Maybe we could do change it to cubic. It's a little better. Okay. These look okay, but you know, they're fine. I gotta work on them. I gotta actually like edit the videos that are gonna go on. Oh, okay, we're lost. We're lost. We're lost. We are lost, guys. We are in the void, and I have a phobia of infinite expanses, so it's not ideal. Where are we, bro? Okay, okay. Okay. For a while, it took me a long time to get over the motion sickness that using Blender can cause. You'll notice that, like, a lot of people use Blender. They use this, like, orbit view to move around the scene. I can't do that. I just move around like a video game. If I use this, I get nauseous. If I start moving like this, I get dizzy. So we just do it like this, like a video game, like Unreal Engine. Okay, so he gets the key. Well, maybe this back room would look cooler if only one of the lights was on. But then we won't be able to see like anything. Okay, maybe not. What if this light is off? Which means this light is also not relevant. Okay, relying on these emissive textures to light the room is going to be a noisy disaster. So what we need to do is find our parts and service folder. We fake it with an area light. Where are we going? Where are we going? Minus 90. Rotate this here. Local Z, okay. Rectangle. Shoop-a-da-boo, shoop-a-da-boo. Okay. Now he's got to give it some strength. But we don't want it to clip into the TVs. Custom distance. We need to make it bluer. Dabba-dee, dabba-die. Okay. And I need to see how this looks with the volumetrics. Hopefully this doesn't crash the stream. All right, we're starting to get the vibes. We're starting to get the vibes, but I see the problem. Okay. Can I turn on backface culling? Or is there like a setting for no. Okay, what if we just make them blended? So we change these from deferred to forward rendering so that they don't do ray tracing. They don't cause all that noise on the wall behind it. There we go. This is a little bright. Oh my gosh, Atari. What is this animation about? Also, it's my first live. Thank you so much for your $2 super chat, Atari705. The animation is about Five Nights at Freddy's. No, it's like post FNAF 4, like, you know, post bite kind of situation. All right, this is kind of a vibe all of a sudden. This is more of a vibe than both lights on. This is cool. And this is like pretty good for the donation alerts don't show up. Yeah, I stream. I gotta set up stream. I gotta make new ones. I gotta make a new one so when people super chat, like Jackie walks onto the screen and goes, "Hello, I am Secret of fucking Mimic, bitch," or something like that. That would be great. Then people would donate all the time if that happened. Or like Helpy would walk up and be like, "It's the fucking Mimic." But yeah, no, I need to set them up again. Oh, also, Purple Cheshire, what's up? I didn't see you. Sorry. Nice to see you. How's your evening going? All right. That's called getting 3,000 frames of animation, well, 2,500 frames of animation done. All right. That's about long enough, I think. Let me play this back in real. Oh wait, we're playing back in synced audio. Okay, good. All right, let's keep going. Five Nights at Poppy's was fake. No, it was super real. Don't trust Rambley Raccoon. He a bitch ass motherfucker. Okay. Come on, load. I can't move my mouse until you do. Can we make streams every weekend? I hope you can. Yeah, Azula super chat during Five Nights at Poppy Slen. First off, the game's full name is Five Nights at Poppy Slen Times and the Indigo Machine of Ban Ban, the Reckoning. Okay, we picked up that key. Okay, now we're gonna come back and Fredbear's gonna be gone, and the rocking chair is gonna be moving again. Now I'm like really scared because he's gone. And last time he was gone, he killed us a few seconds later. Although we didn't actually see him kill us. So I should probably be recording with fixed time step. Maybe I am. All right, walk through here a little bit. That's a cup floating in the air. I'll have to take care of that. All right. Save. Let's clean up these curves. Z location is always screwed up because character is too short. This is not Indigo Park. We need to be taller than a trash can. You guys see the Indigo Park 2 trailer? I thought it looked really good. Like, I thought it looked really pretty. Move that up there. All right, Y location. You'll super chat $20 when I get the alerts. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I gotta make those. We'll do maybe tomorrow on stream. We'll make those. Okay. What are we doing here? This is fine. These will not be fine. Oh God. These are all gonna cause motion blur problems. Okay. Fix all this. And then these are pretty good. Okay. Y Euler looks fine. X Euler looks fine, actually. Okay. Surprisingly, that looked okay. Tomorrow, yeah, I mean, we'll see. Animation streams are fun, but you know, and animating the mimic characters would definitely be popular. All right, so we need the camera to get the key. Key get. Wait, what? Oh. Key get. Poof. Okay. Wait. Okay. All right. Okay, now Freddy's gotta not be there. Okay. We gotta do this again. God damn it, Freddy. By the way, this model is crazy. I don't have it enabled right now, but he has like the craziest endoskeleton you've ever seen. Like, it's crazy. Like, what's going on in his, well, I don't want to, it's just his pelvis, but like, what's going on, like, here and stuff, like his whole body is just covered in like the most ridiculous endo you've ever seen. I have to the point that I have to disable it when it's not visible because it's inefficient. Like, you can see like hidden under his arms. Actually, a lot of his arm endo is still visible. Like his legs. Yeah. He has an endo for all of this. It's just there's no point in showing it if you're not having it active. The fake AI video broke me. I was like, yo, this game's sick. The king of FNAF. Oh no, I'm the leader. I'm not the king of FNAF. That would be Markiplier is the king of FNAF. I'm the leader of the FNAF community. It's different. It's like, you know how there's like the king of England now? And there used to be a queen of England. Now there's a king of England, but he's not the same thing as the prime minister. I'm like the prime minister of FNAF. Can you run the full animation real quick? There's no running it real quick, unfortunately, because it's over 4 minutes already. And it won't even just all play back correctly because it's not you work on it in sections and you disable things when you're not rendering them and stuff like that. And so like it wouldn't work. Like, you wouldn't be able to see the ghosty, you wouldn't be able to see the ghosts or anything like that. You wouldn't get to see the crying child ghost and all that spooky stuff. All right. Because that's all been rendered and he's currently disabled, doing his thing, chilling. All right, Frederick, you need to be moved. You're gonna move when we're here. And you are gonna go, honestly, anywhere. You can go into the ground. It's fine. Okay, so Frederick goes to the ground. Excuse me. All right, where does this camera start? Here. Okay, so right now, here's what we got. What's up, Space Farmer Ninja? What's up, Meow Slime? All right, so we go in. He picks up the gun. The grenades, the 3 bullets, the flashlight. Wait, did he pick up the flashlight? Where is the flashlight? Oh, the flashlight, I screwed it up. It's fine. Oh wait, hang on. Maybe the flashlight's okay. Yeah. It'll be okay. This will be okay. We actually don't need auto keyframes on this. And the light source, okay. Now the flashlight scales to nothing right here, I think. And now that should be fixed. Get the ghost detector, the bullets, and the flashlight. Yeah, the flashlight grabs a little quick. I might have to look at that. All right, gets the flashlight. This is a separate flashlight. Obviously, it's not the same one. This is the one that has the baked movement on it now. Okay. Oh, we have the particles. The particles. I'll have to bake more particles. Man, you gotta stop this stuff. Stop what? Yes, his name is Theft for a reason, because he steals your heart. Okay. Is the door clipping through the camera? Nope, it's okay. Okay, go here. Locked. We'll explore that later once I make the bathroom. Oh, the floating cup. Forgot about him. Floating cups and floating plates. Oh my god. What are you doing? Get your ass over there. I hope you didn't show up in any other shots. Alright, floating plate. What are you doing? You see how hard it is to tell if something's floating without lighting? You're like, yeah, that plate's sitting on the table. And it's like, actually, it's not. Actually, it's floating above the table. Oh, do we have depth of field on? No, we don't. Good. Okay, that's fine. Anybody else floating? Pizza, you floating? No, okay. This solo cup floating? No, okay. These plates floating? No, okay, it's good. Okay. Next, okay. I think we're good. Focus. Literally, we have to do the focus. This is another thing that's like, sort of, okay. You are not disappearing fast enough for me. Sorry about the audio. Volumes be like that. Blender volume is a nightmare. King of YouTube. No, the king of YouTube is Mr. Beast. That dude's crazy, man. Those videos. He'll have a video like... He'll have the thumbnail that's like something completely ridiculous, right? He'll have a thumbnail that's just like... 2,000 people compete for $5 million. And you're like, there's no way he got 2,000 people to compete for $5 million. And he opens the video. He's like, literally, immediately, he's sitting on a pile of money. He's sitting on a pile of $5 million in a coliseum. And he's like, this is $5 million. And this, and he snaps his fingers, and 2,000 people walk into the coliseum. It's 2,000 people. Within 6 seconds of the video starting, he has delivered on the incredible, ridiculous clickbait that couldn't possibly be real, and he's like delivered on it in 6 seconds. Like, that's why he's the best, man. Now, my Mr. Beast video idea is the best. I'm gonna crash 100 Lamborghinis into 100 people, and whoever survives gets to keep the Lamborghini that hit them. Dude, it would get so many views. You just crash Lamborghinis into people, and they'll have different strategies. One guy will be like, yeah, I'm going to do a drop kick through the windshield and let the interior cushion my fall. Let's see how that works out. Oh! All right. All right. Focus. Literally. Camera, please. All right. It's gonna take a sec because we have to reload the VRAM. No, actually, let's try to do it without Let's try to do it without being in rendered view so we can actually get it done. Focus on there. As we get closer, keep the focus. Yeah, this is another thing in the fake games is that they have ridiculous depth of field that a real game. Like a real game knowing what should be in focus and what shouldn't be at any given point is sort of impossible. Games try. Actually, Echo Coaster's game Venge did a pretty good job with it, but like it's really hard. And it's also really hard to stream and encode. But because mine are animations and they take, you know, they run at literally half a frame a second. Like, back to 5. You miss? Oh, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast came by and gave everyone in the chat $5 million. It was sick. I'm sorry, $50,000, not $5 million. That would be unrealistic. All right, this car is super expensive to render because of the lights now. What is this? 11.9? I'll give it 10. That's fine. Right, the Rambly dumpster. It'd be so funny if he opens up this dumpster and just Rambly is inside, dismembered. The game never acknowledges it. All right, that looked jank, but let me see. If I have to move this like this. Okay, that's fine. .47, and then push it up to 7. And then on the turn, can we do like a cool little move like that? Yeah, okay. All right, focus on the car. 9 million is a try because it's got to be a 4090 performance. I mean, the VRAM having 24 gigs is kind of the, if you can even see that, that's kind of the giveaway. Oh, wait, I'm blocking that, aren't I? I'm blocking the VRAM count. Yeah, the VRAM being 24 gigs is kind of the big giveaway that it's a 4090. That said, viewport performance is CPU bound, not GPU bound. Which is why we're only getting 27, 28 frames a second. I normally like to get 60 in the viewport in solid view like this. Which I could get 60 back, but I have to disable Fredbear. Like if I disable Fredbear, I get 10 frames a second back instantly. He's just so complicated. Okay, does this clip through the... It does, but not on camera, which means it's fine. Do one of these hot focus pulls. Okay. Nice. All right, now I think for most of the rest of this, we can stay at 6 meter focus. When we get close to the door here, we'll have to change, but. What is this? This is gonna want like 1, okay, so make this 2.5. Then we get real close. How are we doing? Almost halfway there, nice. Okay, do another focus. Yo, in my country, 50,000 American dollars is 2 mil. Well, in your country, 50,000 American dollars is still 50,000 American dollars. Your country's currency might be worth less or more depending on, you know, what country. Okay, do a nice focus pull onto Fredbear here. He just chilling, the Notorious B.I.G. Okay, what's this? 6, yeah, 6.5. Okay, what just happened? All right. 6.6, basically the same. Okay, and it's probably focus on the Fredbear sign for here, and then focus to Fredbear. Keep that focus on, and turning. And the turn. That's fine. Push this up to 6, okay. Down to 3.785, I guess. Zoom in on this door, or not zoom in, focus on the door. Focus on the door again. Okay, door opening should have a cool focus effect. That was weird. You know what? The door opening is not gonna have a cool focus effect. Maybe it will. Yeah, that could work. All right, for here we will keep the focus tight. Keep it to about 3. And now we gotta focus on these screens. All right, we have a big period here of nothing. Then we go to leave without grabbing the key. And then we remember we need to grab the key. Grab the key. Grab the key. Almost done. Save. The Fredbear scares me not because probably she remembers separate looking objects. You don't even know, dude. You haven't even seen the true. You don't know how much is currently hidden on Fredbear. It's crazy. So 834 objects, 106 empties, 12 curves, 4 lights. Why does he have 4 lights? Hang on, let me see if I can show you it. Oh, he's, 1 sec. All right, I think I can show this to you, 1 sec. If we go to, yeah, look at all the stuff that's currently disabled. I'll enable it and show you. Internal visibility. That barely did anything. Endo, chest visibility. Oh yeah, so you got this guy. You got... Oh. More internal. There's just so much. There's so much, dude. Even more and more and more. And like under this piece, there's more and more and more. It just never ends. Yeah, that's why you have to have like separate controllers. Kazoo the Cat, thank you so much for your $2 Canadian. Flag tree bottle open. I'm not sure what that means, but I assume it's good. Thank you for the money. No, it's not we have Steph King at home. It's Mom, can we watch MapPad? And it's like we have MapPad at home. MapPad at home. That is Steph King. Okay. Focus. Quite literally. Because we can disable Freddy for the time being. Get ourselves 10 frames a second back. Okay. Freddy's blood. We have a separate blood. Okay. Okay, bro. So while we're back here, backstage. Actually, before we're backstage, the moment the blood's off camera, this is what we're going to do. 'Cause this fluid simulation was expensive. Okay. Right about here. Sounds good. Looks good. We are just going to go ahead and turn that off. And Freddy Blood 2 turns on here, actually. We don't need Freddy Blood 2. So it'll be a little blood swap here. Show me the blood swap. Oh, it's not going to be for a sec. I screwed this up. Oh no, we're good, we're good. Okay, that's the blood swap. That's the blood swap. Okay, looks good. The only map hat you have left. That's not true. There's the new map hat, the British guy. I don't know his name. To be honest, when Matt Pat left Game Theory, I stopped watching. Like, I mean, I wasn't watching. Yeah, it depends. You know. Just, you know. It's just, you know. It's just, you know. If I was younger, I'm sure I'd still be watching. But, like, I'm too old to watch Game Theory without Matt Pat, bro. Okay, so Freddy's taken care of. Is this still parented? Yes, it is. Excellent. Okay. Since I can just do this. So while they're backstage... Right here sounds about good. Start the rocking. Then you come back and Freddy's gone and the chair is rocking and it's like, oh no, it's so scary. Oh, thanks, Opfazul. I'm a returning viewer from past accounts. I'm glad. I hope your new account is preferable to you. Okay, looks pretty good. Focus, focus, focus. All right. Where? I'm okay. I forgot how to use Blender. I forget how to use Blender, guys. I forget how to use Blender like every day. It's fine. Okay. Focus on that chair. I love the caution wet floor sign in front of all the huge pile of blood. Like they just put that up. It's so dumb. Like. Hey, that's true. I am. It's a good thing I'm a genius. Otherwise, we'd never get these animations done. You watched me a lot when you were 12. Well, that means you couldn't be older than 15 or so. Because I've only been doing YouTube for 3.5 years. This is fine. We don't need to. Must take forever to do an animation video? Yes, it does. It takes like, you know, like Secret of Mimic took like 3 weeks. FNAF GPT took like 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks. It takes a really long time. It's really hard. People talk about like AI and shit, but the truth is like you can't do this with AI. Like you can't make a really good anime. Like AI has no notion of temporal consistency. Like it's very obvious if something is made by AI. Forgot we walked through here. It's fine. All right, that's the end. And then once you finish doing all the work animating, it's another several hours to render it, especially with a 60 frame per second animation like this, where it's 60 frames for every second of animation. So even if they're taking, you know, a second to frame, that's still a minute for every second of animation, a minute to render every second. It's rough. And most of the time, my stuff, because I render at 1440p, most of the time my stuff takes closer to 2 seconds, sometimes more per frame. Seconds per frame, not frames per second. Okay. Damn. We just got a lot done. Okay, that was pretty good. Then you got to do your face cam. Oh, that's easy. The face cam takes an evening. You do it in the night. Like, you know, how long did the video? Like, how long was Secret of Mimic? 25 minutes. It's like, okay, the face cam took 25 minutes. You know, you just, I mean, you know, you take like 15 minutes beforehand to like, you know, make sure your room is clean and all that stuff, and like all that stuff. Make sure that your hair is washed and all that. You know, like the basics. But once you're actually going to react, it's just like, you know. Let's move me back over. And let's check out this new animation. There's 3 of them, but the first 2 are really short. Okay, so this is like the hot new analog horror. It came out a day ago and already has 1.4 million views. It's pretty crazy. I definitely have astrophobia. Sounds like a thing I have. Bro, don't watermark your awesome analog horror.
T-minus 4 hours until arrival. Just hold tight.
All right, my friend, you're very loud.
Until then. Apollo 11B, radar is picking up some interference from the lunar surface. Stand by for ping. What the hell is that? Houston, are you getting this? Apollo 11B, mission is abort. Mission abort. Abort mission. Oh my God. We have a problem. Code black. I repeat, code black. Making a quick alert.
I can't front. It looks like the annoying orange. It does.
Oh shit. Pumper's dropping. Navigation systems are failing. Temperature restabilized. Mayday, mayday. We are experiencing
Majora's Mask. Get out of here. All right, it's fantastic. The only things that I would change, look at this visor. It's not shaded smooth. You can see the individual quads, the faces in that specular reflection on this visor. You can see the little squares. See that? And that's just like a one-click fix. So, or it is shaded smooth and there's a bad normal map on it or something. That's the only thing that really jumped out to me as like, whoa, that's a mistake. Also, I don't think that there's any blades on the aperture. I think it's a perfectly circular aperture. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see any anamorphic lens distortion or whatever it's called. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. I see the blades. Hang on. No, never mind. Never mind. I'm not sure, actually. I see the anamorphic distortion, but I don't know if there's any... Because this is already square. It's hard to tell. But yeah, otherwise the VFX were sick. Okay, let's go to... episode 2.
Did you hear me? Michael, I have to tell you one more time.
What is this, bro? Whoa. Why is every analog horror about the moon?
Breaking news coming live. Shocking images coming from NASA right now. Our celestial neighbor appears to have woken from a deep slumber. May God have mercy. This could be the end of everything as we know it.
Sicily, Italy. Okay, sick explosion. I like it. My problem with that was if the moon actually was approaching the Earth that quickly, the camera should be shaking like crazy. And it should literally be like pulling stuff like ground. It should be like, you know, when Goku goes Super Saiyan in Dragon Ball Z and like the rocks are floating upward. It should be like that. Like the idea that the moon has literally like the moon is about to crash in the Earth and the water isn't getting displaced by it, and that like the camera's not shaking. The water getting displaced is really annoying and hard to do, but the camera should be shaking. Especially after that explosion, the camera should be shaking.
Unit Bravo 6, impact zone 12 is clear.
Meanwhile, those guys were stupid. They could have just played the Song of Time and gone back 3 days and stopped it and, you know, avoided that.
Approach the 5th anniversary of the lunar impact. The estimated death toll stands at 3.2 billion, with nearly 90% of Earth's population wiped out, and our major oceans having all but...
Excuse me, the death toll was 3.2 billion and that's 90% of the Earth's population? No, that's like a third of the Earth's population, but okay.
dried up. Two questions echo louder than ever. Can mankind rebuild? And what other threats are lurking out there? This place has seen bad days. Like yellow this. Oh, cute.
That was sick. Oh my god, everybody's reacted to this already? I mean, I guess so. It's a month old now. Alright, now the new one is the longest one. Oh, wait. Sorry. Bullshit, you didn't render this in 4K. Maybe they did. Who's my favorite animatronic? I mean, Helpy is my favorite. Lefty, I'm also a big fan of. I'm privy to Lefty. Dude, the moon's gonna get pissed.
It's now been 10 years since the moon woke up. While what's left of civilization has attempted to rebuild, the cosmic threats facing our existence.
I'm sorry. If the moon hit the Earth like that, no one is alive 5 years later. No one is alive, dude. Nobody. It would just kill everyone. Like, there's no, you can't survive an impact like that. That said, I'm being nitpicky. I think this is awesome. I love this, so don't get it twisted.
Appear to be far from over. Ever since Jupiter, Saturn and Uranus arrived several years ago, their intentions have remained unclear, and they continue to simply loom in the distance, watching.
Maybe they're friendly. Their intentions are unclear.
In response to another potential apocalyptic scenario, the Frontline Research Initiative for Earth's new defense...
I want to see, is this Blender or UE? I hate the super film grain effect, but that's... Oh, Blender. Wow.
...has been established by the remaining world powers. Situated on the outer rim of what has been dubbed the Umbra Zone, a 2,800-kilometer radius surrounding the lunar impact, the initiative has become humanity's greatest hope of research, recovery, and above all, survival. Yet, as the bulk of the world's resources are poured into this bold endeavor, millions of displaced survivors continue to fight for the most basic needs, such as water and food.
So a lot of people will put this film grain effect over their cycles renders because it hides temporal noise in the renders, but there's better ways to do it. Hey, it works for the aesthetic though. It works nicely. That should have more glare.
Through all the chaos and despair, our new celestial neighbors continue to hover some 9 million kilometers from Earth, just shy of the Lagrange-influenced disturbance zone, effectively locking us in an equilibrial gravitational three-way.
It's funny because I was thinking about doing a space FNAF. Like my next, do an animation of FNAF in space. It would be fun.
Boris 7, entering Jupiter's outer gravitational field. Initiating buffer plate dampening now. Telemetry stable. Gravity signatures within bounds. Preparing the Black Iris payload. Boris 12, approaching Targeting trajectory calibrated. Firing on Saturn.
This is another thing. These cameras wouldn't be 24 frames a second cameras. They would be 60 probably.
So 3, 2.
It's already a game like that. Yeah, but like I would do it like Jason X style, like scary in space. Alien Isolation FNAF.
Wait a minute. Abort deployment. Zoom in. Picking up a subtle gravity spike. What the hell? Is that a moon? One of Jupiter's moons looks like Callisto is emerged from Jupiter's mouth. Gravity spike is interrupting communication signals from heavy solar. Boris 12 is picking up a similar anomaly here from Saturn. Is that... Titan disappears. I repeat, the Titan has woken up. It makes me like...
So it's shooting out moons out of its mouth and destroying all the satellites.
All attempts at approaching Jupiter and Saturn have ended in failure. And naturally, nobody wants to get close to Uranus. All mankind can do is pray that things don't get any worse than they are. What the hell is that? Stay back. Stay the fuck back. I'm warning you.
This is another common technique, is that you don't want to show humans' faces because human faces are almost impossible to render. They're just impossible to make them look realistic if you're going for like a photorealism kind of thing. So you'll notice that the non-impacted humans tend to be wearing masks. This is also a way that you can avoid having to lip sync them. If you've watched Golden Lane's animations or Secret Force Studios animations do that all the time. Everyone's wearing a gas mask. You have to lip sync any audio. It's like... This is defiantly creative. I think you mean definitely creative. What is going on there? What is that goo? Oh shit, it's SCP. It's SCP Backrooms. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, that was good. Oh, have you ever used... Okay, have you ever used YouTube's AI? It's the worst thing ever. Hang on. Oh, wow. Someone reacted to my video. Cool. Look at this. Okay. What is the secret of the mimic? So this is their AI tries to like go through. According to the mimic, the secret is that he has a penis. However, the player is later told by the mimic that the secret is an illusion. No, they're not. Here's some additional context. The game is strange. The video highlights the bizarre and violent nature of the game, which deviates significantly from the original FNAF. It is not an official FNAF game. The description clarifies that this is a Russian-made fan version. The mimic is a recurring antagonist. There are other characters from others. Characters like Garton of Ban Ban and Poppy Playtime are included in the game. In short, the secret of the mimic is a mystery that's intentionally ambiguous and adds to the surreal atmosphere. Why is Rambly wealthy? Get ready for this. Why is Rambly wealthy? According to one of the NPCs in the game, Rambly is wealthy because people just gave it to him. Apparently, he is popular with furries who are willing to donate to him. I've heard it say better things before about Rambly. Okay, wait. Summarize the video. The video is a playthrough of a bizarre, unauthorized FNAF game here. The game features coarse language, violence, and out-of-pocket moments, making it a stark vulnerable Victor, which, by the way, can't spell. It also is it's going to confuse Victor and help you a million times. Okay, the plot revolves around the Mimic, a powerful antagonist who dismembers several characters before ultimately being defeated by Corey, another player with special abilities. Not a player. The Mimic's secret is revealed to be a penis, but later dismissed as an illusion. Oh my god! It thinks that it's dismissed as an illusion because the lyrics in the credits song say, "Are you an illusion?" Why did they give Rambly money? I once got it to do some. If you don't explain in detail why people gave Rambly, it says that he's wealthy because people are fans of his. Rambly might be a well-known figure in the furry community. He might provide amusement or enjoyment to fans. The video's portrayal of the furry community is somewhat stereotypical and potentially offensive. The views expressed in the video do not necessarily reflect the views of all members of the furry community. If you're interested in learning more about the furry community, I recommend exploring other sources that offer a more nuanced and accurate perspective. Yeah, it'd be like that. Yeah, it's really not. Or just ask me. It wasn't stereotypical. I think it was very fair. I Oh, that's a shame. I have some screenshots of some really, really funny responses I got. How does Helpy help the player? No, it used to be worse. It's getting better. Helpy assists the players in Secret of the Mimic in several ways, although he often seems unintentionally hindered. He offers clues about the mission, the whereabouts. He helps Victor find Ben. He does not. And later informs him that Bendy is dead. No, he doesn't. Bendy, no. He gives Victor a secret cannon to use against the Mimic. Helpy gives Victor a secret cannon to use against the Mimic. Timestamp 148. You know what that is? It's this. It's this line in the song.
Watch me shoot my secret cannon. Put clouds in your belongings.
So yeah, that's how it got that. He gives Victor a secret cannon. Watch me shoot my... He can sense ghosts, highlighting their locations for the players. No, he can't. He sometimes acts as a decoy, drawing the attention of the Mimic while the other players attempt to complete objectives. Nope. His actions occasionally lead to objective failures, seen when he kills the children in the chase sequence. He does not kill the children. The helicopter does. His constant chatter and strange comments can be distracting and even humorous, but don't always contribute to the mission. Overall, Helpy's role is a mix of helpful and unhelpful, adding to the chaotic and unpredictable nature of the game. He's essentially a quirky, unreliable guide who keeps the players entertained even as he struggles to actually assist them in their goals. All right. Is this a real video game? Yeah, the best line. Okay, the best line is, "At least those kids died knowing we were heroes." That line, guys, is a sleeper line. But also when he kills Poppy and Helpy just goes, "Bitch was obviously the Mimic." It does not depict a real video game in the traditional sense, but it doesn't understand the graphics appear amateurish. Excuse me, the graphics appear amateurish? The graphics are ridiculous, bro. They're crazy. Get out of here. I made them. Secret of the Mimic is a hacked ROM mod or similar fan creation. What is a hacked ROM mod? A ROM hack? What? Yeah, bro. Talking shit about my graphics? Really? Gameplay mechanics, fine, but the graphics were good, dude. Weird. Anything good on YouTube? Oh, I gotta finish watching Sebastian's video for the third time. Oh, I want to use this song in the video.
Mick Gordon comment.
The great. It's so you start hearing the song and you're like, wow, this is the worst song I've ever heard, and then you like listen and it's actually the greatest song. It's so hard. It's metal as fuck. Trust me, it's the best song you've ever heard. Like, why is this actually slap? Why is it actually sick? It starts off so bad and then it gets so good. Is that oh god. Oh my god, it's out. Oh my god, it's out. Guys, this is the freaking Eldritch Paradox. Do you know what this is? It's the best. If you've ever seen my video on Five Nights at Freddy's The Twisted Movie, the one with the anime battles and stuff, same creator. 16 minutes long. Also, notice everyone has a face mask.
Did he get the hook? Yes, be ready to shoot. By the way, any chance you could point me toward the nearest terrifying death encounter?
This is the hack. You put them all in face masks, and nobody ever has to get lip synced.
Big bastard
They don't even have to have any facial animation at all.
nearly had you. Don't worry.
Request.
Literally everyone in face masks.
You're not exactly right. The beacon. Escort the survivor.
Oh my god, they're just talking forever. Yeah, it's a Secret Force Studio video.
Hey, Em.
Dude, okay, everyone wearing face masks is kind of ridiculous. Like this bitch? Come on. Come on.
Hey, Em. Guess who just landed uninvited? Looking like she's here to audit our souls. Judging by the tone of your voice, let me guess. L.
Dude, they just talk forever. This is the problem.
Visual confirmed. That's one big ugly bastard. So they did manage to.
Are they gonna fight? No.
But what's that glow? That haze around the body.
All right, fight scene. Come on.
Let's go, let's go.
Here we go.
What the hell is he doing?
Dude, the monster animation is sick.
All right, enough of this shit.
What is? Oh. Oh shit, there's more of them? Those are some big ass bullets, but I dig it. I dig it. I dig the vibe. What just happened? Oh, this is the good stuff.
Back from the dead? What
And
kind
then
of
these guys
mutation
talk
is
more.
that?
Too much talking, but I like the fight scene at the end. That was dope. That was dope. I don't even know who Asmongold is. Why are there clips showing up on here? I don't even know who he is. Come on, dude. The hair deliberately outside. Oh yeah, Night Rain came out. Everybody's talking about Night Rain now. Trying to think if there's any other good analog horror I haven't caught I need to catch up with. I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know who Asmongold is. Isn't he like the anti-woke version of Critical? That's what I heard. Okay, so we got these guys in shape. Shelter 55 was one? What's that? Do you watch the reaction videos that people do of the videos you do? Almost no one reacts to my videos. Although apparently somebody reacted to Secret of Mimic just a few hours ago, so that's cool. He's a gamer YouTuber. He does commentary on culture too. So he's a quote-unquote gamer YouTuber just like White Critical, yeah. Although I saw Critical playing Battlefront legitimately the other day, so like no doubt, respect. I can't make long-term videos. Sure you could, but he's been very hot lately. Well, I can see Asmongold's. He's constantly showing up, but it's always like just like anti-woke stuff, and it's just to me, and it's just like, dude, I'm bored of it. I'm sorry, I'm not into that. I'm bored of it. It's boring. It's all the same content. On the same side, I don't watch, like, I guess what's the opposite of Asmongold? Hassan. I don't watch Hassan either. I don't know. Political commentary on from gamers is like, it's the reason I wouldn't give political commentary. Like, who is Steph King to give you any political commentary? That makes no sense. Yep, Hassan is the opposite of it. He's being pushed. Interesting. Actually, hang on. Let me see. Because I feel like Asmongold's huge. Like, what are his Asmongold TV? I'm sure he has another channel too. Okay, so like these are all huge. These are all huge views. Dude, oh my gosh. He puts out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 full videos, like real videos. Like, these are all like 15 minutes plus, much more, and they all get this many views. Dude is making bank. Oh, I did watch this video of him with the AI that cost him $100. Yeah. Yeah, dude is making bank right now. Oh, man. Although I guess that when you're a streamer, you make so much from streaming that, like, you know, the YouTube money is like... Although his most popular videos are not as big as I would have expected. 8.9, 7.8, like, my biggest videos are around there, too. But he's got way more of them. Well, he's also just consistently crushing it. But yeah, look at all, it's all just like anti-woke. Why the LGBT movement is failing. This is Democrats connecting with young men. Doctors lied to him. Men are in decline. Seattle is cooked. Snow White. It's anti-woke. Oh, and he's beefing with Hassan. Oh, and he beefs with Hassan. Okay, yeah, exactly. All right. I'm not a streamer either, as you can tell. He's obviously getting that money. Please mute your mic, Some Ordinary Gamers and Wendigoon. What's going on here? What is he talking about? I'm worried. Don't tell me when. Oh no, it's a hack. Wendigoon got hacked. Wendigoon got hacked. Oh no. And Mudahar talks for a million years. Okay, it's fine. Oh, hey, Justine. Well, we just finished. We just animated a couple 1,000 frames here. Now we're chilling. I gotta render this out, and I can't do that on stream. It'll destroy my computer. So, but overall, it looks pretty good. All right, let's do oh, no, we have to do the particles. I almost forgot. I want to just get this to be this. Once we do the particles, I'm pretty sure that we're in good shape, that I can just fire this off before I go to bed. Okay, particle emitter B. All right, we actually have a lot of particles already. Guys, remember 8533. It drops your frame rate. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You can barely use the computer when it's rendering in Eevee. Cycles is not so bad because the CPU aspect of it is not that, like, it's about the same as an Eevee, but then you spend like 5, 10, 20, 30 seconds rendering the frame, and that's all on your GPU. Eevee, you're spending like a few, maybe 2 or 3 seconds top, 2 or 3 seconds on each frame. So your CPU is constantly syncing the next frame and constantly syncing the next frame. So rendering in Eevee is very demanding. Okay, so our particle system, 8533, I wrote that down. All right, so we'll have our particle system cross over here at 13,500. Particle system, dust 01. Call this dust particles 1350. Call this dust particles 1350. Started at 1350. We'll end it at 20,000. Which means that this is the other number I have to remember. And now we bake. All right, well, it'll take a little bit. It'll take a little bit. We'll get there. All right. I was working on a Minecraft. I was working on a Minecraft horror animation, but it's on hold now. I just wasn't like getting inspired, and it wasn't coming out the way I wanted. Didn't turn out the way I wanted it to. There were some sick shots though. Like I had turned all the cubes into rigid bodies and did like crazy explosions where all the Minecraft cubes would fly everywhere and like cool stuff happening. But just like, I don't know, I wasn't getting inspired to like take it to the next level, which for like a self-indulgent project like that is all right. 44%. We're getting there. Oh, thank you, Justine. Yes, 1 million. I got my gold play button. You know, they made the gold play button smaller. What is that? Lame. Now it's the same size as the silver one. It's just like gold. It used to be like 2-3 times bigger than the silver one. Now it's the same exact size. It's lame. Yeah. I mean, it's still cool. You know, it's still cool, but like, still, the gold play button used to be like 2-3 times bigger than the silver one. That was the point. I was expecting it to be, and then when I got the package, I thought they actually sent me another silver one. I was like, what? This is like the same size box. Then I opened it up, and it's like, nope, that's just what they look like now. I guess there's an argument to be made that having them all be uniform size is kind of classier when they're all next to each other on the wall. That's fair. The ad dollars aren't coming in. Actually, the ad dollars are up on YouTube. Okay, particles are baked. What were those two numbers we had to remember? 8533 17182. Cool. So these are the little dust particles that float through the air, which I use. I have this plane that's parented to the camera. In FNAF GPT, I literally just spawn particles through the entire Fazbear's Fright. That's really inefficient. So now I have this plane that follows the camera around. You can see it moving around, and it spawns the particles. But once it spawns them, the particles are independent and won't continue moving with the camera. So just make sure that there's always particles like within a certain radius of the player, but not wasting time putting particles, in the arcade when you're not in the arcade. You can see them highlighted here floating around. All right, particles look good. Might have to do more particles there later, but it's fine. All right, rocking chair looks good. Oh, you know what we need to do? Freddy's cigar smoke. All right, let's turn Frederick back on. All right, Frederick, your cigar must smoke. Is this a loop? It is. It's a loop. We're set then. The cigar smoke just gonna work. Look at that. It's crazy, but it'll work. I should probably redo this smoke, but I'm not gonna. It's just so intense. I have this rendered out in another shot already. It's this other shot, the one I showed you guys before. This one, the cigar smoke is a little cleaner. This one, it's a little more like realistic. But here, there's a lot of smoke. Whoa. Oh, no, that's fine. Okay. So we need to be smart about the smoke, though, because we don't want to be wasting... Actually, we don't care because the smoke gets composited over in a separate render layer, so don't even worry about it. Okay. I gotta go pull out the ghost detector next time I go up to Freddy. Alright, looks good. Oh, I'm trying to see my chat. There we go. Frederick looks sick. It's pretty damn realistic smoke. Yeah, oh yeah. The smoke sims are, those are really fun to do. Okay, so the smoke is good. The blood disappears. Frederick disappears. Oh, wait. Oh, you see that? Wah, 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 wah. Here's how we're gonna fix this. We'll keyframe this just in case we need it in the exact same spot from before. We're just gonna move it though. Okay, that should be good. That looks good. There's no ghost in Frederick. Oh, there's definitely a spooky ghost in Frederick. But there's another spooky ghost. All right, hang on. Let me see if I can try to pull this up. Oh, God. Hang on. I know that I still have Freddy over. I'm trying to block my screen deliberately. Okay. Yeah, you can see this smoke looks nicer. Can I make that bigger? Not easily. All right. So yeah, you can see his smoke is kind of nuts here. It's like not really how smoke coming from a cigar ought to look, but you know, it'll work. It's good enough. Also, there's no sound effects other than flickering lights because those are driven and spatialized and stuff like that. So, and then yeah, here's the exterior. This needs to be re-rendered. There's mad artifacts all over it. And here's me failing to jump into this pickup truck for like 5 minutes. There we go. So yeah, you can see this terrible artifact. It's from volumetric lighting on the sign. I'll fix it. I already fixed it. I have to re-render it. And Ghost Boy, which is definitely not just Gregory. And then I'll show you the scene that we just animated that we have to re-render. Oh, this is the best part. Obviously. So, I talked about the flashlight before. How it wasn't like moving correctly. So you see I did this whole render and it wasn't baked, so the flashlight didn't turn with the camera and it's just like stuck there fixed. Also, I forgot to put the headlights on this car, although it doesn't really make sense that the car's headlights would be on, but whatever, it's fine. It's where Rambley's dismembered body is hidden. Bro needs dental or something. I think it's okay. I think his teeth look pretty good. Ah, he's got some cavities, you're right. I gotta get a good voice actor for him. Yeah, it's tight. Bro needs his face is gone. Where's my face? Exactly. You have a cavity here and there. I don't. Not anymore. I have perfect fake teeth now. It's wonderful. It was very expensive. Jack Black as Frederick. I don't think I can get Jack Black. That'd be an expensive. That'd be an expensive one. What? Oh, it's fine. I think it's fine. There we go. He just sort of does his lean for a second, then he goes into position. It's fine, yeah. Baddington is Frederick. Oh, you know? You know? That is one of the few people I could actually get. In fact, funny story, guys. Funny story. If you've seen my video in the Hour of Joy, okay, the best voice actress I ever worked with. She crushed all of her lines, are incredible. Like, all of these lines.
Playtime is over, you cackling bitch!
And then her other great line was... Right. So I had hired that voice actress. Doesn't matter who she is. Very talented, obviously. She will not work with me anymore. Do you know why? Do you know why? Because of my Indigo Park review. Because I didn't like Indigo Park. She was just like, you know, like, I'll no longer work with Theft King. I was like, really? Of everything? It's because I didn't like Indigo Park? Really, bro? Anyway, I also went on to say it was the greatest game ever made. So, you know, it's fine. And almost beat it blindfolded and then didn't because it's almost impossible. I paid her 1 cent too less. No, I paid her very generously. In fact, I won't even get into it. At one point, she asked me for money ahead of time, in advance, on lines that I hadn't given her yet. I said, okay, sure. I need this money for something. I think she said to buy medicine for my grandma or something. I was like, sure, yeah, here's the money. Get me these lines eventually. She did. But I paid her very generously, yeah, and it was just like, no. Of all the things, of all the controversies Theft King has been involved in, it was not liking Indigo Park. Oh. Oof. Anyway, I don't think she does anything. I don't think she's involved in the community anymore. Markiplier to voice in one of these videos, it will not happen. Yeah, it just would not happen. I don't think so. Yeah, it's not a thing that's gonna happen. Freddy, why is your face? I thought we fixed this. We did. Okay. The cool thing about Freddy's face is that, like, his rig is like, hang on, ridiculous. I gotta. Dude, what is wrong with Bazaar? Bazaar set this up like this, and I don't know how to fix it. It's just impossible to see any of your anything. All the channels are like super tiny, and I don't know how to make them bigger. You have 1 million subs. You are somewhat famous. You can talk to the Markiplier. Oh no, of course. I mean, Markiplier and I talk every day. Obviously, I was just on the phone with him 5 minutes ago before the stream started. But you know, he just doesn't. He doesn't need to do that stuff. He's already rich. He can do whatever he wants. You know, he's just chilling now. All right. How did this end? It ended with us here. No, I don't really want to open this door. I don't really want to open that door, frankly. Hey, Ace Raccoon. Hey, Theft King. I just found one of the best fan games of all time, A Night at Larry's. Truly one of the best games ever. Why does that ring a bell? Thank you so much for your $5 super chat, by the way, Ace Raccoon. I appreciate it. Why does that ring a bell? Huh. A Night at Larry's?
Hey guys, this is a night. Got him.
Oh, it's a meme game. I see.
Anyway, yeah, this is the game, you know.
Oh, it's Family Guy FNAF. That's funny.
Boom! Look at that.
It kind of reminds me of Flumpties. Oh. I wish I was rich so I could chill on Roblox, Minecraft, and Cows Crash. You don't have to be rich to do that. You don't gotta be. You know who's gonna be rich though? What is? Oh my God. Is Hex down? Oh, it's Hex.store. These plushies look great, but I have one question about these. They look fantastic. All of Daco's plushies are fantastic. Here's my question though. Okay, I'm a little confused about one thing. Candy the cat plush, ages 14 plus. Pop Goes the Weasel plush, ages 6 plus. Can anyone comprehend? Can anyone comprehend why this one is ages 6 plus and this one is ages 14 plus? I'm not following this. I don't get it, okay? 14 plus? 6 plus? 14 plus? Like, I don't know. Maybe the hamburger is too adult compared to the severed Black Bonnie head. I'm sorry, African-American Bonnie head. It's a little strange. Dude, they're both great. The candy plushie's cute. All of Daco's plushies are sick. Like, that make no doubt that these are super high quality plushies. And I actually really like the texture on Pop Go's fur. I think that's really cool. I have some of Daco's plushies, although these look like they were drawn with a marker, which is a little strange, but sure. The problem is that these are not overpriced, but they are expensive. You know what I mean? They're expensive. They're not overpriced. Like, this is a limited thing, right? Like, they're only trying to make, like, how many is this? They're trying to make 1,000 total. They're trying to sell 500 of each. So, like, to make a plushie of this quality and only make that many, it's gonna be expensive. Yeah. But at the same time, it's like $57 is a lot for a plushie. I would buy the Pop Goes one 100%. But just like if it was like $30. I'm not saying that it's overpriced. It's not. This is how much they cost to make this stuff in these quantities, but it is very expensive, and I think it's a tough sell on people. However, some of the new stuff on here is amazing, dude. Spring Bonnie, Withered Bonnie, dude, the Bonnie. That Bonnie looks different from mine. No, it doesn't. I have Bonnie, Freddy, Foxy, and Chica. What? There's a Withered Freddy? Dude, he's got everything. Dude, his are sick. Shadow Freddy. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a cuddly version of Foxy. That's cute. Here's what I'm telling you though. You want to sell mad plushies? Oh my God, Glamrock Freddy, Withered Golden Freddy, dude. I want Withered Golden Freddy. $67. Oof, he's pricey. All right, Dawko, listen. Spring Bonnie, of course, sold out. Let's make Helpy with 2 pistols. Helpy with 2 pistol accessories. Like how Bonnie has the guitar. You do Helpy with 2 pistols. It would sell out instantly. Everybody would get Helpy with the pistols. And we have a speaker inside. And when you squeeze him, he goes, "It's the fucking Mimic!" and starts screaming for like 30 seconds straight. Theft King plushie should def be a thing. I have a couple plushie prototypes. I don't know. I've never really been confident that people would want to actually buy Theft King plushies, you know. I know you guys would, like my hardcore people would. What's on sale? Nothing. I see. I'm not surprised. It's FNAF time, so I didn't realize there was all these sick lines now. Shadow, Nightmare, Security Breach. What's Security Breach? Oh, he's got everybody. Roxy. Yeah, these are really cool because the parts detach and stuff. They're really high quality plushies. That's for sure. At most, 1 million people would buy a Theft King plushie. I don't think 1 million people. I don't think close to 1 million people. I think maybe like, I don't know. I think no one would buy it. And this is no disrespect to the creator, but like, then I found out Dags sold like a couple hundred plushies of Dags, which isn't even like a character. Isn't even like an iconic character, right? And so I see that and I'm like, well, if Dags sold a couple hundred plushies, surely Theft King, the iconic, adorable dog dragon wolf, would sell at least the same amount, if not more, right? So I don't know. I always think like, yeah, I would sell like 50 of them, but then I saw that and it's like, oh well, if Dags could sell like 200 plushies, then I don't know. I guess I could probably sell 200 as well, at least. 1 billion would buy it. I don't think 1 billion would buy it, guys. I've showed. Let me see if I have the pictures of the prototype. I have a couple prototypes made. One came out really good. Hang on. No, I don't have it handy. One came out really, really good. Oh, I type in plush and all I'm getting is textures from Poppy Playtime. Where is it? I can't find it. I'll have to find it later. Yeah, I've met some prototypes. One looked really good, and I was actually working with a friend. My friend's wife speaks Chinese and like knows all these companies, you know, the factories in China that'll make this stuff for you. And we were like, I got this prototype made and it looked fantastic. And I was like, yo, let's do this. I texted her back and then I got a text back from my friend like, yo, we got divorced. And I was like, shit. So like, you can still do the plushies with her. I'm like, no, dude, that's not cool. Like, you're my friend. She's your ex-wife. You made this, like, you put us in touch and made this deal happen. Like, I'm not going to go through with it now that you guys are not together anymore. Some people would buy 2 Theft King plushies and do unspeakable things to one. Oh god, I don't think so. It's Theft King. He's not sexy. He's not like Rambly. He's not like Rambly Raccoon, bro. Not like Rambly Raccoon who's about to beat Catnap's high score on E621. Hey, Daitem Rastikage. I think I pronounced that right. Any mistakes in here? I don't think so. I don't have, joke's on you, I don't have a fur affinity. Anyway, I do have entries on the other site though. I do. They're mostly like people, Kane Carter, Pop Goes fans who drew pictures of my character having unspeakable things done to them by Popgoes. So I have a couple entries on there. Theft King _ parentheses YouTuber. Don't search it. Don't. I don't know. I should make a Fur Affinity though. I should make a Fur Affinity account and just post the stuff that they'd be obsessed with. I'm not that stuff. I mean, like, you know, post like, you know, the like rambly dancing and stuff, rambly twerking. I guess that's sort of up their alley. Why is Hex Roxy blue? I don't know. Why not? Why can't she be blue? Okay. Well, I think we're in pretty good shape here. I looked it up. Don't look it up. Theft King's secret account. Sex King. Yes, exactly. No, yeah, Rambly twerking to an EDM remix of Jackie's Box. Yeah, dude. Exactly. Actually, I could just animate the Rambly review. I could make my own music video to the Rambly review, only make fun of it. Were you satisfied with the rides? There was one. There was one ride. How are you going to ask me if I was satisfied with the rides when there was one ride, the train ride, and it was terrible? There was one. Rides, plural. You too, Justine. Is anyone actually paying attention to him? I'm just reading chat. I mean, I'm reading chat too. It's the same thing. We're doing the same thing. Don't worry. Can you make a game? Can I? I could probably. Most people make games don't have experience with shaders and they don't have experience with 3D animation. And that's why stuff like Garden of Banban has no animation. That's why Garden of Banban is just like, hello, I am Garden of Banban. Like, the Banbans in my videos are better animated than the actual Banban. Oh, Yuzi, thanks for dropping by. We're near the end of the stream, obviously, but, you know, we're going for almost 3 hours, and the scene is done, so I gotta get ready to fire it off. Make sure that everything is EXR v2, getting equipped, RGB, TWA, lossy, you know, compositing, used for rendering. Yeah, all the settings look right. Sugar Dumpling, you just got here. Nice. Thanks for being here. Again, we're sort of winding down. The animation is done. I don't want to do more. I'm gonna have to like go look at the whole backstage area and like clean it up a little bit before this door opens. This door is gonna have to open up and, like, you know, stuff's gotta happen in there. I got, you know, I know people yawned after Theft King did. Yeah, I'm trying to stream more. The Blender stream, but when I have something cool to work on in Blender that I know is not gonna like destroy the stream completely, then it's I'm down. Let me see here. One sec. I want to see a glitch. Hang on. Look at Freddy's ears here. These are the kind of glitches that happen all the time, and you go to sleep and you think it's all good, and you wake up and see this, and you have to spend another 2 hours re-rendering it because his ears just went crazy. In this case, it was a couple things. Hair are particles, and I had a force field. It was not good. It was not good. His ears just went nuts. Wow, wow. Might be hard to see on stream, but which one was this one? Oh, does this have the cool scene? No, it doesn't. So yeah, this was my Minecraft project but it's on hold right now. My Minecraft horror VHS. Do I have any other cool ones? No idea what this is. So I'm not gonna open it. What about this? Yeah, no sound effects yet. It's like trying to see, like, can I make Minecraft look cool and creepy and VHS-y? And the answer is like kind of, but like, I don't know, I just wasn't super inspired. What was this? Oh yeah, this is just the, Don't I have one with an explosion? One sec. Oh, this is cycles. Yeah, I would need to, I need to have help from my experienced Minecraft builders. But yeah, you could do cool stuff with like having just like a random object that doesn't belong in Minecraft being there. I thought you used the darkness to make you move like a monster. Actually, it explodes. Why is the player character so tall? Yeah, bento box. That's another thing about Minecraft, doing a Minecraft animation. Everyone's played so much Minecraft that getting the scaling perfect is tough. I think it came out okay here. This is about like how tall you ought to be in Minecraft. It's not perfect. Like this is about right in terms of the scaling. Obviously, it's different type of camera and all that stuff. But in this first test, yeah, you're just way too tall for Minecraft. You're just way too tall. I agree. That was the first thing that I noticed. Like, yeah, everyone's just played so much Minecraft that it would be really hard to. Hang on, let me see if I can pull up the. It's really hard to like. You could never like convince someone like, hey, no, this is really Minecraft. Like, no, the whole idea was like it was gonna be a Minecraft fan game. Yeah, this was. Where is it? Yeah, so if you export every block as its own object, turn off all mesh optimizations because you need full blocks for everything. You can't have like culling, you can't have shared faces and stuff. It's super, super annoying to pull them out like that. You can't pull a whole world out like that. But if you do, you can do some weird shit like this. And I love the way it splashes in the water. Oh, actually, that reminds me. When did I do? Yeah, I got this new plugin, this new Blender plugin that does real time. So it's not like a true fluid simulation because the water can't separate from itself. It has to be one contiguous mesh, but it's really efficient. It runs in real time. It's really good for like flooding a room. And you can put a collider on the camera, so like as you walk through it, the water like ripples as you like wade through it. So I'm trying to find a cool use for this because it's yeah, I mean this is running in real time basically. It's like pretty sick. So and it comes with like a blood shader, one called apple juice that's obviously meant to be urine, and they just didn't want to call it urine because making apple juice one of the options is just super random. But yeah, no, this water is cell fluids. This is it was like $18 or something like that. It was very affordable, and yeah, it like looks really solid for again, it's not a replacement for real fluid simulations because again, splashes are just like fake cards and stuff like that. But like, it's like pretty decent. Obviously, you wouldn't want something like that, but yeah. So I gotta find something. I'm definitely probably gonna flood Fredbear's Family Diner before. I'm planning on flooding this whole diner before we're through, so worry not. Yeah, we'll definitely do some fun water stuff with that if we can. What is this? Oh, that's fine. Oh. Is my live stream still up? My Opera just ran out of memory. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, my chat and everything went down, but I see it. It's fine. We're good. Ultimate Custom Night Fredbear is the canon Fredbear. I suppose that's probably the accurate statement. Yeah, this model came from 5s. So Super Freddy here comes from 5s, and so Derek the story of how I have this model is kind of funny. Derek was working with Poetic Crusader and the Mediocre Makers on 5s, their animated FNAF series. And despite Derek being like involved in the project and like the director of the project, he also insisted that he be paid for his models for his own project, which is a little weird, but okay, whatever. And they paid him quite a lot to make this model, which is fair. I mean, it's an incredible model, but they paid him a lot of money for this. And ultimately, Derek left the project before it ever really got off the ground, and this model was sort of the only thing that got made. And they had spent all this money on it, and they were like, well, we're not going to use it. That sucks. And they were just going to write it off. And I was like, well, listen, guys, you paid for this model. You're not going to use it. Derek left the community. Why don't you let me buy this model from you? I'm not going to pay you as much as you paid Derek because that was ridiculous, but I'll pay you generously. And this way you can recoup most of the money that you spent commissioning this model that you're no longer planning to use, and like I can do cool stuff with it and I can get value out of it, which I've already done. I already made a VHS with this model 2 Christmases ago. He has a cigarette. In what world does that look like a cigarette to you? It's a cigar. So many people say like, it's a cigarette. I'm like, it's a cigar. It's a blunt. It's like, no, it's not a blunt. It's a cigar. There's very obviously a ring around it. Nobody puts rings around their blunts. Nobody, come on. You don't put the ring back on the blunt after you roll it. So I bought this model, and I you know, it's so good. I got to do something with it, right? It's just like the greatest FNAF model ever made. It's so amazing. It's definitely a cigar. Everything about it is a cigar. Not knowing cigars is one thing, but when people say it's a blunt, I'm like, guys, this is what you think a blunt looks like. You're smoking some fat blunts. That's all I got to say. You're smoking some fat blunts if you think that's a blunt. If that's what your blunts look like. Make him do a silly, funny dance. Unfortunately, I cannot get him into Mixamo. However, that reminds me of something I can show you guys that I did get into Mixamo, and I regret that this did not make it into Secret of Mimic because it's the greatest thing ever, and it's all I wanted. Please tell me it's still here. Oh, damn it, it's Gregory. Hang on, I'll get it. One sec, it's worth it. It's worth it. You guys got to see this. It should have made it into Secret of Mimic. Oh, I actually downloaded it, so I still have it, but let me see if I can just pull it up and mix him up. I can't get him to do dances. His rig is so complicated. I'd have to do a lot of work to get him dancing. It was hard enough to get him walking, and that's why his walk looks janky, but it kind of works because, you know. What's going on, the Dog Jedi? What if you made him vape? This is set in the late 80s, so there were no vapes back then. What model do you use for the Poppy Playtime character in the left corner? Well, many people call it a catnap recolor, but it's actually not. They don't know what catnap looks like. It's my model I made where I took Dog Day. It's Dog Day, but with Catnap's ears put on and turned white. All right, here we go. Hang on. I'm about to show you guys the greatest thing ever. All right. It's a tragedy that this didn't make it into Secret of Mimic. The Mimic doing a Mick twist would have been the greatest thing ever. Also, I know her ankles are connected. It's fine. I fixed that. That's fixed in Blender. But yeah, I really wanted Jackie doing a Mick twist so badly. It would have been the greatest thing ever. She should have done at least 6 Mick twists throughout the video. It would have been fantastic. You guys can't see it, so here you go. Yeah, the mimic twist. Oh, that's how you control it. Okay. Yeah, this is tragic that this wasn't in the video, right? Like, she definitely should have done a McTwist at some point. She definitely did capoeira, though. She did do that in the video. What's her flip kick? These always look terrible. Yeah, they look bad. That's a cool wall flip. That's awful. No, the McTwist is the best one. Whoa! The McTwist is still the best one. About me talking about J Gem's videos? Yeah, that was one of my, that's my most popular video, actually. I'm not counting the catnap penis short. Thank God the cat doesn't have a penis. I think we used that one too. Oh, she has a backflip. Oh, she never twerked, did she? I'm pretty sure her twerk looked really stupid, but let me see. Yeah, her arms just go right through her legs. I don't, okay. I don't know how to use this freaking program. It's impossible. Dude, why is it so bad? Oh my God, this is unusable. I want to get around. I want to get around behind her. There we go. Yeah, again, ignore her ankles being connected and her thighs being connected. I didn't notice the thighs connected. That might still be a problem. The world of Chinese rip-off Disney movies. I'm somewhat familiar, actually. I'm pretty Sex King Future for Affinity Upload sneak peek. Yes, exactly. Well, I don't think Jackie is a furry. She's a clown. Rambly, though. Rambly. Okay, check this out. I'm going to show you all the mistakes in all of my videos. That might be a good stream tomorrow. Just go through all my... They're making a one-piece net. That's impossible. You can't do that, bro. Oh, the Rambly review is for me. Thank you. Okay.
When Five Nights at...
Every mistake in all of my animations. So, first off, every time Rambly shows up in this video is a mistake.
Please. With the crit Rambly return.
Where is he?
Only...
Okay. Every time Rambly shows up, there's a huge mistake.
You're scared, angry, upset.
His nose has no material. It's supposed to have the same like leathery material that his paws and feet have, but I just forgot to put it on. So his nose is just a blob of gray black and looks terrible.
Wear a critter cuff.
So I can never unsee. You can never unsee the nose just having no material. It says the material is just not good. Then... And yeah, that's in all of his shots. That's in all of his scenes. Same problem here, even in the gameplay footage. Oh yeah, I didn't render this at 1440p. Same problem with his nose. Also weird blur mistakes there. I heard some people saying that this Rambly model looks thick. I disagree. You forget Rambly's a fat raccoon, dude. He's pretty fat. He's a raccoon. They eat everything, of course. Next mistake. I mean, there's a bunch of mistakes, but the next really obvious mistake. These are pretty good. There's a bunch in here. Okay, right here when he shoots Rambly's head off, Rambly's neck just disappears.
Yeah, I'm still trying to shoot him.
Watch Rambly's neck here.
Oh, can I kill him now?
See his neck? Watch his neck. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. His neck. Sort of. I think his neck is gone, but the fur on his neck is still present. And then it's gone. Just like, poof. And it's gone. But if you watch it quickly enough, it looks like this. You'll never be able to unsee that neck disappearing. All right, there's a bunch of mistakes during You Spin Me, but we can't play the song because not only will you get copy striked, but you can't even... I paid $200 to license this song, and then when Alvin and the Chipmunks people saw what I did with it, they took it off YouTube Music, and you can't license any of their songs anymore, so it's my fault. Sorry, guys. Okay. Well, stream's almost over, so it's fine. All right, mistakes in this. There's a million. There's a million mistakes here, and I have to keep talking. All right. Again, Rambly's nose still has no material. It's so much better in Secret of Mimic. What else would somebody use the song for? I mean, I don't think they expected this. All right, this shot's pretty good. Yeah, Rambly looks pretty good with his scarf. All right, mistake here. Oops. So when the ink falls on the anvil, it's floating above it. Look at this ink. You can see the reflection versus where it, like, you can see it just doesn't land on the anvil, and I later fixed it manually. But cheap to get this version or the normal version wasn't even available. It was only this version. It was $200. For reference, that's very expensive. Like when I spent when I licensed Black Griffin and the Living Tombstone and CG5, you know how much Black Griffin charged for that license? $60. Very, very, not even reasonable, affordable. It was a very generous offer considering it's such a banger. Meanwhile, if you want the Living Tombstone's Five Nights at Freddy's 1 song, $1,000. Another issue here is you can see that the ink falls below the blood on the left. So that's also should not happen. The ink should not have gotten below the blood. That doesn't make sense. All right, there's got to be other. I know there are other mistakes here. All right, in this shot here, watch Rambly's tail. It is, for lack of a better term, completely erect. It's not animated at all. It kind of works for the scene, but like watch Rambly's tail here. It's just stiff. And normally, again, his nose is missing the material. Also, he turns into a wireframe here. It's pretty hard to see, but it's cool. And you can see normally I simulate the tail using like sort of like just spring physics, and I forgot to on that gun scene, so it's just. Yep, it's just poking out. It kind of works for that shot, but you can see this is how it's supposed to look. All right, watch Huggy Wuggy here during the fire. His fur disappears for a few frames and reappears. See, his fur is gone. You'll see, it'll be obvious when it comes back. Oh my God, dude. Oh, right, because it's 30 frames a second animation at running at 60. So it's like here he's got his fur and like looking like he's supposed to, and it just disappears. No fur, and then it pops back up right there. Yep, right there. No fur, fur. One frame, just no fur, no fur. I should have gone back and fixed that, but I saw it ahead of time, and I was like, no one's ever gonna notice that, and I just went with it. And to be fair, no one did. None of you noticed that until I pointed it out just now. Like, it's really subtle. Alright, the best shot in the video. Meanwhile, if anyone's saying that Rambly was this thick, his ass is actually pretty flat. You can see it here. Also, Alvin was almost impossible to get him to twerk. His stubby little legs meant that his ass was clipping through the floor every time he twerked, and it was very difficult to make it work. 2 out of 10, right? Exactly. I think he just might need more loops on his butt. All right, time for mistakes. This scene is the best in the whole thing, I think. The camera spinning with Rambly is great. Okay, now watch Rambly this time. Watch his tail. What is going on? And then for a second, at the very end, it just shoots up. Yeah, it just like it's terrible, the tail animation there. Like you could see it just like jolts to here. I think Huggy's fur disappears again here. No, it disappears here. Okay, here you can see Rambly's neckerchief glitch out. This is because of the vortex force field that is pushing the lemons and Doritos into the air. No, now Huggy's fur disappears again right there. And then reappears right there. By the way, this burning shader was like, took me like 3 hours. It took me 3 hours, not just to simulate, just to get this looking good. As, you know, I think it came out fantastic though. Rambly burning to death. Excuse me. All right. Flesh and Steel is. There's mad mistakes here too, I think. The vortex force field. What? Vortex, V-O-R-T-E-X. Because that would be. So this one has a couple mistakes, not many. The big one is Gregory teleporting. Watch Gregory. Watch right here. Watch what happens to Gregory on the left. He just teleported, if you couldn't tell. Teleport. It's pretty subtle. I tried to hide it, but Gregory teleports a few times. And then the other big mistake here is when they start twerking. How's Nappy Cat doing? I don't know. Ask Dog Day, dude. Ask his boyfriend. Alright, so when they start twerking, you can sort of see Freddy blending into it. Right here. You can see like Freddy does a weird move. Look at Freddy's move here. It's janky. It's just like, woo! Yeah, he just like... He just kind of like blends into the twerk animation very awkwardly. Him singing is probably my favorite part of this, though. Must end. So I wanted to do one at the end of Secret of Mimic, but yeah, right there is the janky move. But at least then. Oh wait, no, it's fine. Are there any other major mistakes here? I'm trying to think. This one was pretty solid. Secret of Mimic. Secret Mimic has a bunch of mistakes. Let me think. Secret Mimic's pretty good, actually. I mean, like, there's like a janky sign here or there. Like, the backside of this sign is messed up. You can see it's just like the beef noodle sign. I guess he's not in the car. Yeah, the backside of this beef noodle sign is all glitchy and stuff, but whatever. It's not that big a deal. I noticed that. I didn't fix it. This explosion is super jank. Ray saying I need a haircut. I mean, I put the quote in and I decided Ray said it later. Poppy's death. This is the best line in the whole thing. Is bitch was obviously the mimic.
Wow. I am Poppy fucking playtime, bitch.
Whoa.
What's up?
Language.
Bitch was obviously the mimic.
This is my favorite line in the whole thing. Bitch was obviously the mimic. There's a glitch with Catnap here. There's a motion blur glitch as he comes out of the ceiling. You'll see it for a second on his fur. Right there. So, right. Watch him, watch him, watch him, watch him, watch him, watch him, watch him. Any minute now, any second. Right there. His entire body just randomly just like blurs into nothing and then reshapes. It's really weird. He just becomes like a blur. It's the same problem that was on Fredbear's ears that I showed you guys before. How do you do the voices? I don't know. I just do them.
Bitch was obvious. Well, I won't get in your way, but just know that if the mimic shows up, I'm gonna kick her ass.
You know, you just do it like that. Actually, the first few lines, Helpy's first two lines in Secret of Mimic, who are you, what are you doing here, are literally taken. I didn't even re-record them. They're literally taken from the Afton's Curse trailer.
Rated M for mature.
What are you doing here?
I don't know why you came back here, Helpy, but Juice Juice needs to leave.
We're never gonna break Afton's curse on our own.
This was before I put flanger on Helpy, and also his eyes were way worse. Even though this is Cycles, I didn't have glass.
Allies.
Elf doesn't come.
Dude, I love this video. It's my favorite.
What do you want?
Candy looks so funny.
That be treasure, you know.
Hold up, I remember you.
Where the hell are we?
What is that?
Oh, and then Markiplier's scene is the best scene in the whole thing.
I don't even know what that is.
Majesty, Pop goes and his posse are after us. How do we stop them?
I don't even know what that is.
You know, Pop Goes, Flumpty, Candy.
What is that?
They're the characters from the games officially licensed and published under the Fazbear Fanverse initiative.
Officially licensed and published under the fan.
Did I voice them all? Super impressed. Glad you didn't use AI. Cause I assumed, oh no, I definitely used AI. I mean, like, obviously, I voiced Jackie. I played this before. Hang on. So this is the clip. Hello. Hello. I am Secret of Law. I am... Hello. I am Secret of fucking Mimic, bitch. And then I ran that through the AI to get this.
Hello, I am Secret of Mimic.
Except that's not the one. I am Secret of fucking Mimic. There we go.
Hello, I am Secret of fucking Mimic, bitch.
Yeah, it's just me. Where is
It's the fucking mimic!
Helpy's voice doesn't have any AI. That's just my voice though. Bam, Opila is just my voice through AI. Freddy's voice is just mine through AI. Hang on.
Well, Helpy, you've done it. You've defeated the Mimic.
Like, yeah, it's just all me.
Helpy, who is this? Helpy, who is this?
Me just doing a bad. Also, at one point, Victor becomes French right here. Oh, this is a big mistake. Hang on. Watch the ground. Watch the reflections. You'll see Helpy and everyone just teleport into frame. We found Dog Day. Right there. It's pretty subtle, but if you see, like, they don't, there's no, they're reflections. I didn't realize that they were going to be visible when I teleported them in. They just, like, appear. It's pretty subtle, though. Also, this wall is a disaster. Did they just teleport? And this is my best explosion ever, by far.
How can you be in two places
Dude,
at once?
2 Julians.
It's the fucking.
Why didn't I get YouTube ads? You never get YouTube ads watching your own videos, but also because I have premium. Slaying the mob game just doubled down on the smiling critters instead of making new Morty toys and whatnot. I mean, yeah, they're obviously just like the worst. The mob entertainment is just the worst. And now that everyone quit, they're just like no one who originally was part of the project and like had the vision is still there. It's just, you know. What was the hardest video you worked on? Oh, without a doubt. My best video, I think. I think it's my coolest video and the hardest one, and did not perform nearly as well as most of my others. Nothing is eternal, dude. This video is nuts. Like, it's by far like my craziest animation that I worked the hardest on. Also, this song also took off Creator Music. Thank God I got this up, because if this whole scene is synchronized to it, and if I had like finished the scene and then the day before I went to upload this and release it, they took that song off, I would have been fucked. Yeah, this video is by far, without a doubt, like the coolest thing I've made. And it's a shame that more people haven't seen it, in my opinion. It's just nuts. It's by far, I don't think I've ever worked so hard on a video. Certainly on an animation. Those are the hardest videos. So. Like, there's some crazy shit in this video. It's just like, yeah, it's definitely like me just like being like, all right, I don't care about like trying to like optimize for YouTube retention. Let me just make like something really cool and hopefully it'll work out. I think it came out great, but like, yeah, it's trippy. It's super trippy. I didn't know this was hiding behind the thumbnail. Yeah, that's a good point, Akiyama. I mean, clearly the thumbnail is not good enough, because I think when people click it and they see that like it's the craziest Mario creepypasta ever, that like this one's crazy because there's like, oh, here's my favorite scene from this one, when Mario clips out of bounds. This is my favorite part. Yeah, dude. All of this stuff took so long. I spent like 2 months on this video. And there's like, yeah, there's some cool shots. This shot is super cool. Yeah, definitely my best video. There's some just, oh, this scene is sick too. Hang on, this part's, I love this, how this came out. Not Mips here, but here. This is dope. This scene's sick. Geometry nodes. I'm glad you liked it, Azula. I think it's my favorite. It's like definitely my favorite. I wish it had done better. Although it ultimately has done fine. Yeah, it's super cool. And then of course Mips' scene is so long. It's a 5-minute long dialogue, which is so self-indulgent that I did this. This is why the video didn't get as many views. Although it's, again, what's that, like 120? It's fine. But relative to the effort it took, considering Secret of fucking Mimic Bitch took me like a third of the time that this did, you know?
Are you
Mips is, yeah, 5-minute long dialogue. Probably over ambitious. But then this scene came out really cool. This scene I was planned out over Christmas, and I was suffering from vertigo really badly, and I worked on it anyway, and I got a terrible headache. Yeah. So, this is when people say, oh, Def King is not a serious animator, he just makes video games. That's not true, animations. I do Mario animations too. Wait, hang on. You should do lives more often, it's fun. I would like to, you know, I ought to. You can really see the vertigo. Oh, and then the Mario RPG battle is dope, to Bon Jovi. This whole scene just was crazy. This one came out, this whole video is definitely the coolest thing I've done. I'm super proud of it. Oh yeah, TikTok clock infinite fall. I like that the fire on him as he's falling came out. And yeah, lots of geometry notes here. Yeah, no, this is the coolest one. And then the ending was pretty nuts too. Just that motion blur glitch. I kept it because it looked cool. Yeah, this is definitely the best thing I've made. It's just a shame that, you know, I think it's the coolest thing. FNAF Fanatic. Oh, thank you. I've only been animating for 3 years though, so. If you know, anybody can learn it, I think. The problem is that, like, my game animations are based on existing intellectual properties, you know? So it's like making your own game. Like, if I made my own game, people would not be as interested in it, you know? I don't think it would be as, I don't think it would be as good. Here's a good scene, though, of Luigi. Suffering for eternity. Burning for eternity. Oh, the clock scene came out cool. This is kind of funny, though. Like, I knew this was kind of funny when I made it. I was like, fuck it. Let's just include it. Yeah, this is definitely the video I worked the hardest on by far. Didn't get it. You know, it did fine. 120k views, you can't complain, right? But, yeah. What are you going to do? A lot of talking. A lot of talking. Is this There's Nothing Behind the Castle? It's the spiritual successor to Nothing Behind the Castle. It's way better, but Nothing Behind the Castle did 10 times more views. That's how it is. That's why I don't really like to do sequels often, because like people are asking like, do another FNAF GPT, and it's like, it's not going to be as good. It's not going to be as fun. Do Secret of the Mimic 2, and it's like, Secret of Mimic 2, and it's like, Well, we found out the secret already. It would have to be the revelation of Mimic and about her having a penis. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm sure I'll do more like Russian parody games at some point in the future, but like I'm not gonna do Secret of Mimic 2 next. No. My next video I want to be mainly scary if I can, but the truth is like I'm not as good at horror as I am at comedy. If I think about like my videos that are actually like the Poppy VHS is a comedy. That one did super well. The original Mario one did super well despite not being a comedy, being pretty serious. Oh, can't forget my favorite. This is actually my best animation ever.
So happy to see you, Jonah. Just look how well you've grown. So happy to see you.
That's my favorite animation I've ever done by far.
I'm so happy to see you, Jonah. Just look how well you've grown. So
It's so funny, dude. Oh, do I still have the... Hang on. Do I have Rambly and Helpy fighting on Mount Everest? Hang on. I think I have this. I have the render archive. I want Oh, I have this amazing scene of Helpy and Rambly having a magic sword battle on Mount Everest. It's the greatest thing ever. Helpy's got a sick scarf. Have you played Schedule 1? I haven't played it yet. I hear it's good. Less making an animation to what? Well, yeah, we animated for 2 hours. We finished the scene basically, so. And yeah. Oh, and then of course there's the original. More videos came out. Yeah, look at this most replayed chart. This is what inspired me to do Secret of Mimic, because I saw this video had done got mad views when Poppy Chapter 4 came out, and I noticed that literally all of the views most replayed without it was my parody. What am I doing? Why am I wasting my time making these elaborate 20-minute animations and these dense, fully scripted, highly edited video essays? Why am I up at 3 in the morning investigating Slavic artists on Sketchfab? I should just make fake Poppy Playtime gameplay and cash in. I could do so much better than these guys. And I could.
In Soviet Russia, toys play with you.
This was the whole inspiration.
Oh no, it is catnap. We are doomed. I cannot believe that Kitty would betray us like that. That pink bitch.
Hello, my name is Elliot Ludwig. I am creator of Poppy Playtime Co. I created Poppy Playtime Co. to bring smiles to all children.
I don't have to pay royalties for songs or assets. I pay licenses for songs when I need to. I didn't have to get a license for Jackie's Box, but again, if anyone knows Extra Tuna, have them hit me up, because I'll work something. I'd like to work something out with them if possible. But no, it's a one-time license fee. Although Flesh and Steel, the license theoretically can expire in 2 years, or now it'll be 1.5 years or something. Not that I really care. If Black Griffin wants to claim the rest of the revenue for that video, future revenue after 2 years, whatever, it's not gonna make not much more money after that. But I should hit him up and be like, hey, is there any way I can get this license perpetually for this video? So, what video had the best viewer retention? So viewer retention is a little bit complicated, right? Average view duration is worth more than average percent viewed, right? So if somebody only watches 15% of your video, that's worse than if someone watches 50%, right? Well, what if they watch 15% of your 2-hour-long video versus watching half of your 2-minute video, right? So it sort of gets complicated. My best videos in terms of average view duration I think it was my Amanda the Adventurer 2 review, which is 1.5 hours long. My Broadside, my Shipwreck 64 review, which is also 1.5 hours long. those had like big 17, 18-minute average view durations. Whereas my more sort of mainstream popular stuff that goes more viral, like Secret of Mimic, has like a 7, 8-minute average view duration just by virtue of how many impressions it got and how many people it reached. Can you please react to Solar Balls and Analogs, the whole series? Hey, Asuka. That's a lot of work. Solar Balls is like pretty, there's a lot of lore going on there. What's going on, Jax? Is weird. I got confused when Angel Hair went missing. The entire series turned into a 1980s crime show. Dude, that's why Angel Hair is the best. They're going to be in Brooklyn. I should go. They're going to be next week, I think, actually. The sisters are going to be at the Brooklyn Comic Con. And I live in, I don't live in Brooklyn anymore. I live in Queens now. But I'm the theft king of Queens now. But I should head down there and say hi.
Children's faces. Then I make evil toys that eat people.
But yeah, this was the whole inspiration for Secret of Mimic.
Elliot Ludwig was truly great man.
But I did this in cycles at 30 frames a second and used AI to interpolate it up to 60, and there's some clear jank in these frames. Also, in shorts, you don't have to pay to license music, period. Can I help you with making your first VHS tape? Not directly, no. But, like, if you have specific problems, like, I can fix them. I've run into every problem in Blender. So if you ever have a Blender problem, like, hey, I'm trying to do this, but instead I'm getting this, then I can help you. But if it's like, how do I do this? Like, I plan to make like a tutorial a more proper tutorial on how to make a FNAF VHS. But like, I'm not just going to make it as a tutorial because that won't be interesting to most of my audience. I need to make it as a FNAF. It is a FNAF VHS itself that also teaches you how to make a FNAF VHS so that it's entertaining for people who aren't really interested in making their own FNAF VHS and aren't really interested in how it's made. Whereas many people are, but that way I could sort of cover both angles. I could cover my typical viewer who doesn't really care how it's made and just thinks like, and just wants a fun, exciting Let's Play video or exciting animation. And then the other people who are more interested in the nitty-gritty of how it's all done.
Catnap, please stop. We are not bad. We good.
You're interested in trying Blender? Do it. It's free.
And you are not bad, Kitty. Please, leave us peace.
That is a very compelling argument, Poppy Playtime. Fine, I shall join you.
Again, all me doing a bad accent. Oh, that reminds me. At one point, Victor becomes French. I don't think anyone pointed this out. He just totally becomes French right here. Listen to Victor's accent.
Help me. What is this horrible place? It is disgusting. What a dump.
Like he just became French for those lines.
Victor.
What do you think of the Dead by Daylight now that it has Spring Trap in it? I mean, I've always enjoyed Dead by Daylight. I never played it like very seriously. I know some people like the other creator Taraco, who does a lot of poppy stuff. It's a similar creator to me, a nice guy. The creator Taraco is really into Dead by Daylight, and like I think it's Taraco, and like regularly is complaining about balance and how the state of the game and all this stuff. And like if you tried to play Dead by Daylight competitively, like I understand being frustrating, but as someone who always played it just casually, I always liked Dead by Daylight. I thought it was cool. Have you thought of doing it when I first suggested in the comment sections of Solar Balls? Yeah, I mean, I actually wasn't familiar with Solar Balls until you started commenting about it, so I became familiar with it. There's just so much lore. If I'm going to cover anything, I'm going to cover the Moon Grew a Face video that's trending right now. I should just do that. It probably won't get many views, but I could get it done in like a day. I should just go for it. I'm interested in trying Blender. That's what I meant. Thank you. Any tips for beginners in Blender? Honestly, just get it done is the answer. Like, if you encounter something like, well, I don't know how to do this, figure out a cheap, shitty way to get it done, or figure out a way to not have to do it. But to get good at Blender, you just got to finish projects. Finish your projects. Like, be like, I'm going to make a 5-minute long, that's long. I'm going to make a 3-minute long FNAF VHS. It's not going to do well. A 3-minute long FNAF VHS just don't do well anymore. But just do it. Just keep making it. If you look, my first Blender animations were terrible. They're all on my channel, dude. You can just watch me progress.
This is my home.
I never noticed that he became French. Can you explain what you're doing as you go on stream while making the animations in the streams become FNAF and Blender tutorial? Potentially. The thing is that like I'm working, so like streams are fun. I do them for fun, but as you can see, like I don't break 100 viewers. Like it's not lucrative. It's not. I can't afford to just like devote myself to streaming, right? I mean, maybe if I did, I would be more successful, but like I'm not really into that. I like making videos. And even though like I'm happy to stream like working on animations, it's still work. Like it's still my job. Like I still need to get these animations done to make a living. And so I worry that explaining myself and trying to like make it half tutorial would just slow me down too much to the point that the videos would take too long to come out. You know what I mean? The moon woke up. You're correct, Asuka. Can you make a game next? I would love to see your take on FNAF. If I made a game, I would not make a fan game. I don't have time for that, dude. I don't have time to spend months, struggling and working on this really, really difficult project, all to make a game that you can't sell. Like a game that can make you no money. Like, I can't afford to do that, dude. You know, teenagers can make fan games or whatever, but trying to make fan games professionally doesn't work. Just look at Pop Goes, look at the fanverse, look at Candy, Five Nights at Candy's. Like, those games never came out. For what it's worth, I was right about the fanverse, dude. I was right about the fanverse 3 years ago when I was like, yeah, I think its fanverse is done. Look, guess what? Where are all the games? 3 years later, there's nothing, dude. 3 years later, dude, Pop Goes hasn't had a single meaningful update. They have shown no progress. Five Nights at Candy's, I haven't seen any progress. I think he's working on FNAF Furries now or whatever. Like, cool. I don't know. Pop Goes had Pop Goes Arcade, which was just like, it was fine. It was kind of just like shitty Undertale. But like, the main thing about it is that like, that's not what people signed up for. It's not the Pop Goes that people wanted. It's kind of the same thing that happened with FNAF World, actually. You're working on your own horror game now? I've been a huge... Oh, I'm glad, Landy Bandy. Go for it. Actually. Have I seen your channel? I thought I might have seen your channel before. Maybe not. Anyway, I'm your subscriber now. 5,000 subs. Sick. I forgot about Pop Goes. Yeah, everyone did. Even when people bring up my controversy, they'll be like, didn't you get into a fight with another YouTuber, another FNAF YouTuber? And they don't even know who their name is. And I'm like, no, they're not a FNAF YouTuber. Have I heard of Immortal Marcus? Yes, I have heard of Immortal Marcus. I have heard of Immortal Marcus. I had a run-in with him. I had a run-in with him. Listen, it's fine. This is fine. It's not a big deal. But I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna just be real with you guys, okay? I drop a video, right? And then a few weeks later, first off, this is total clickbait. The cartoon doesn't even fucking kill anybody. The cartoon doesn't kill anybody. And then Immortal Marcus completely deblocks my thumbnail. Like, it's fine. You're allowed to steal thumbnails. It's not like there's like a rule against that, right? But like, bro. And it's like, okay, I guess that could be a coincidence. Then, okay, after my angel hair video, I made this video, the most disturbing video about dog nightmares. And guess what? Guess what? This one's a little bit less because that's obviously like the most iconic image from Dog Nightmares. But like, bro, when the cartoon that kills was really bad because again, the cartoon doesn't fucking kill anybody. I made that shit up. That was a lie. So yeah. Immortal Marcus, no beef. I did call him out for the angel hair one. The Dog Nightmares one, again, the fact that it came right after, like, I made these 2 videos 3 months ago, 2 months ago, and I took these all at the same time, so his came out like right after mine and just did all the same things. Like, fine. it's reasonable. Again, my video did well. And then, oh, by the way, both his videos got more views than mine. So that's great, right? Fine. They must have been better videos, no doubt. They're longer too. But like, you know, it makes sense that like when I discovered Angel Hair, well, Manly Badass Hero discovered Angel Hair, the game, and then I discovered my friend Phantom was like, yo, you should check this Angel Hair thing out. And Angel Hair blew up because of me. It makes sense that other people are going to go to other creators who cover similar content and be like, hey, you should cover Angel Hair. That's fine. But like, I don't know, man. Immortal Marcus pretty flagrantly stole my thumbnails a bunch. You know who else stole my fucking thumbnails? Check this out. This is crazy. Okay. My best thumbnail ever. I should make this into a video, the thumbnail rant. Again, you're allowed to steal thumbnails. It's fine. Like, it's whatever. Just know, I'm coming for you, Marcus. I'm gonna steal all your fucking thumbnails. You think you're gonna steal from the Theft King? I'm not gonna get mad. I'm gonna get even. I'm gonna steal all your shit. Next time you have a banger thumbnail, boom, I'm gonna steal that shit. This is also crazy, what I'm about to show you. This is like probably, I would say, worse than the Immortal Marcus stealing my thumbnails. Hang on. This is worse. Where is it? No, I missed it. Okay, one of my best thumbnails ever. At the Bottom of Hell, the tragic consequences of William Afton. You know where At the Bottom of Hell comes from? At the Bottom of Hell? Well, hang on. Look at what Sparksy, whatever this guy's name is, Sparksy did. Wait, where'd mine go? Stolen! This is stolen! Okay, At the Bottom of Hell is not from Family Comes First. It's not from the animation at all. Okay, At the Bottom of Hell are the first lyrics to a Coheed and Cambria song, one of the most hilarious songs I've ever heard. I can play this. I won't get claimed if I just play the first second of it. I was listening to the song. It was just like Spotify was on shuffle. And I was trying to come up with a thumbnail. I'd already made the video. And I was like, what's the thumbnail text? And this song came on. And it was just like the most perfect thing ever. And it's also the funniest song ever. This is the line.
Here, sleep at the bottom of hell.
And I was like, that's it. At the Bottom of Hell. And then this guy steals my thumbnail and writes At the Bottom of Hell. It's like, bro, you stole that. You stole that from me. It's not from the video. It's not from the original Family Comes First. It's from a fucking Coheed and Cambria song that you were not listening to when you made your thumbnail, bro. 100% stolen. So yeah, everybody steals my thumbnails all the time. All the time. It's part of being Theft King, is getting all your thumbnails stolen. It's fine. If people think they're gonna steal from the Theft King, guess what? I'm gonna steal all your fucking thumbnails too, Spark Ice. Let me find a banger one. I haven't covered 12 Man's new tape yet. Maybe I'll do that. You cooked her alive and served her to her family. I'll just take the same shit. Be like, all right, motherfucker, you're going to steal my shit? I'll steal your shit right back, bro. Right back. You're going to steal my shit from my big video? I'm going to steal your thumbnail from your big video. I'm going to steal all your thumbnails, motherfucker. But yeah, totally stole my thumbnail 100%. At the Bottom of Hell. The image is like whatever. It's a strong image. It's a screenshot, whatever. Although I did some edits to that image, and I'm not sure they didn't take my original image. I hope they didn't, but I'm not convinced that they didn't literally just take my thumbnail and like, nah, they didn't. They couldn't have. Yeah, no, they didn't, because they don't have the same ones. No, they took the original, I guess. But yeah, that is the most flagrant theft I've ever seen of a thumbnail. Like, bro, get out of here, dude. At the Bottom of Hell? That's not from it, dude. I came up with that from fucking Coheed and Cambria song. Bullshit. There was one time, hang on, this was actually a coincidence. Fusion and I uploaded almost identical thumbnails. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know where it is. No, I can't find it. There was one time it was just a total coincidence that Fusion and I uploaded almost the identical thumbnails, and they were both in screenshots. The after thumbnail knowing how will probably be when I'm gone. But yeah, so that was flagrant. That's a flagrant thumbnail theft. At the bottom of hell, the image is one thing, but then you can't just put at the bottom of hell. Like, that's not from it. I came up with that, bro. That was how I sold this. So yeah. And then Immortal Marcus also stole all my he stole the angel hair thumbnail and then also kind of stole the Dog Nightmares thumbnail too. So, you know. Got any advice for animation with blendering? My friend upload animations to other channels, but it takes so long and barely get views. You got to think of animation just like any other video, man. You got to think of it like any other video. It's just like, you know, like look what Mr. Beast, like take Mr. Beast's advice. Like it being animated and you being proud of it is awesome, but it's not going to make it suddenly like impressive animation doesn't get views, right? Like a lot of animations a lot of stuff with terrible animation gets like way more views. Like there's mad Benji Scarlet videos, not shout outs to Benji Scarlet, but like, you know, there's a lot of Benji Scarlet videos that get crazy views. 21 million views on this kid. And like it's obviously not crazy high quality animation. That's 21 million fucking views. You know what I mean? Dog Day song music video. This is the best song I've ever heard. This is fucking amazing. Okay, we have to make a whole music video to this song. Wait. I haven't heard of Dexter Black, no. What is that? If I make a video, can I steal one of your thumbnails? No. I mean, you can. I can't. I'm not going to do anything about it. Except I'm going to steal all your thumbnails, actually, so I am going to do something about it. I'm going to steal all. If you steal my thumbnails, I'm going to fucking come for you and steal all your shit. I'm going to steal 10 times as many thumbnails that you steal from me. So just be warned. I've never seen this. This is the best song I've ever heard. So far, there's been no lyrics other than I'm Dog Day and I'm going to eat you. Drop it low to the floor. What is this? Swing by Savage? Oh my god. Dude, this is the greatest. So yeah, the point is if you want your blend, like, you have to decide what you want. I tell this to my friend Jake Ryan Southgate, who's like a million times more talented than me all the time. Like, the returns are very diminishing. There's like a minimum level of quality you need to hit with your animation. And then anything beyond that, you're wasting your time, frankly. You're spending so much time on something that's not going to have any meaningful impact on the video's performance. But that said, all of us who are animators, we love animation and we want to be proud of what we animate and we want it to look good. So we all spend more time than we really should. Not all of us, but like all of us in the FNAF community, like we spend more time. Like I could probably have gotten Secret of Mimic done in half the time that it took, but it wouldn't have been as pretty. It wouldn't have been as good. It wouldn't have been as cool. It wouldn't have looked as good. It wouldn't have had as many cool effects. It wouldn't have had all the gunshots and explosions and blood and stuff. And like it probably would have done just as well. Like all I really needed was Jackie going, "Hello, I am Secret of fucking Mimic, bitch," and then singing Jackie's Box. Like that's really all I needed, right? But you still, like we care about this stuff, and I love animating. I'm into it, so like I'm passionate about it, so I want it to look good. But at the same time, like, don't just think that because your animation, even if your animation, I'm assuming whether it looks good or not, but even if it looks amazing, right? Don't assume like that amazing animation is going to get a bajillion views. Like, if you look at some of like the really talented people on YouTube and Blender, not Polyphia, Polyford. Like, look at Polyford, right? This is this artist from Norway. He's amazing, right? He's like, he does like stuff that's like actually incredible. Like really like, you find his big thing is like the chess piece, that the pawn that turns into a chess piece or whatever. But like the amount of effort, the amount of time he spends on this stuff is obviously not, the views are not commensurate to the quality. Like, none of these videos are really going to do as well as like a big FNAF meme video, but like all of this stuff is like way more amazing. It's like all of the stuff he's doing is like way beautiful and incredible and like super sick, and like I love this.
This project doesn't need to be notes. It can be lyrics that fall down and reveal a hidden word at the end. Notes.
So like, yeah, just like being a great animator doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna like, and having great animations doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna be like a viral hit. They're different things, they're just different things. What's happening? Hey, Tarleton Fox. No, we're just chilling. I didn't realize we've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Yeah, just hanging out, talking about still trying to figure out why. I'm still trying to understand why Pop Goes is ages 6+, but Candy is ages 14+. Why is one of them 12 years? I'm sorry, not 12 years. Why is one of them 8 years more advanced than the other? Like, oh, any kid can have Pop Goes. Oh, Candy, you gotta be 14 to buy Candy. It don't make no sense. I gotta be frank. I assume it's probably some sort of typo, but anyway, yeah, you guys, if you want these, Dawko, all of Dawko's plushies are fantastic quality. I own several of them. I own the original FNAF 4, and they're incredible. So like, if you're into these, especially that Candy is adorable, and also the Pop Goes texture on the fur. Like I said, I love that. They're really high quality plushies. I understand that they're expensive, but they're not. Like I said, they're not overpriced. They're expensive. This is how much it costs to make a really good, high-quality magnetic plushie where all the limbs detach at small quantities, where they're trying to make 500 of each, right? Like, yeah, that's how it's going to cost you that much. So, yeah, I get it. I know a lot of people don't have $57 to drop on a plushie. It's reasonable, but at the same time, I'm not saying it's overpriced. It's not. It's just expensive. It's just how it is, So. But yeah, so if you want to get, there's like, do you want to get better at animating? Or do you want to get better at making YouTube videos? I got good at making YouTube videos before I started to learn to animate at all. So like, I learned Blender like from a very YouTube video centric sort of standpoint. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like a very animation. Like I knew from the start. So like, when I'm working on my videos, I'm always stopping to be like, okay, this would be super cool, but I can't afford to take the time to do this. Like, yeah, I would love it if there was like a nuclear explosion and then the Earth exploded, like in The Moon Grew a Face or whatever it was called. What is it called? I already forgot. It was awesome. The Moon Grew a Face. The moon woke up. How long did it take you to learn Blender as you do now? 3 years or so. Whatever you recommend is definitely more important. I mean, no, it's not. It's up to you. It's not. There's not a right or wrong answer. Like, do you want to focus on being an artist and becoming really good at CG and 3D and computer graphics? Then don't worry about your YouTube views. Just get really good at Blender and get really good at 3D and CG and all that stuff. That's what's important to you. If you want to be successful on YouTube, and Blender's sort of a means to that end, then that's a different story. Then you want to emphasize, you want to study YouTube more and then understand how you can use Blender to enhance a YouTube video. But the main formula is just Mr. Beast has it down, right? Let's just have a crazy thumbnail that is clickbait, but then deliver on the clickbait in the first 6 seconds. Because people have grown wise to it. Clickbait doesn't work and hasn't worked for years. Like, if you clickbait people and you're not immediately delivering on the clickbait in the thumbnail, what you're promising in the thumbnail, they will start tapping the right side of the screen and skipping ahead. And if you haven't gotten to it in like 30, really, so you have 6 seconds to get to it. But if you haven't gotten to it in like 15 seconds, they're going to leave the video. They're going to be like, this person's full of shit, right? So have a crazy thumbnail that people simply must click. You know, the FNAF game where they talk to you. Something that people just really have to click. Something that seems so ridiculous it can't even be possibly real, like Mr. Beast saying 2,000 people compete for $5 million. Like, what are you talking about? That sounds crazy. And then in the first 6 seconds, immediately deliver on it and be like, here's $5 million and here's 2 million, here's 2,000 people. Boom. 6 seconds. In fact, I'll show you that. Yeah. 2,000 people fight for $5 million, right? You see this thumbnail of him standing on $5 million, 2,000 people. You're like, that can't be real. Look how quickly he delivers on that clickbait.
I am sitting on $5 million in cash and competing for it. Open the gates! Are these 2,000 contestants?
We're 10 seconds into the video and he's delivered. He's delivered. This is why he's the best, guys, okay? Like, this is why Mr. Beast is the best. He's delivered on something that seems impossible.
What you are witnessing is
in seconds. You're like, $5 million, 2,000 people. No way. And the video opens with him sitting on the $5 million, and then 5 seconds later, 2,000 people walk in. It's genius, right? Like, so that's the first step in the formula. Mr. Beast has also been writing scripts. I heard, and he's working on a thriller novel, right? He also has the ability to scream at the top of his lungs. It seems. Well, no, that's just reverb. But so have a crazy thumbnail that's nearly clickbait. People won't even like something they have to click because it's so crazy. Like, whoa, you have to do that. But then you have to deliver on it instantly in the first 10 seconds of the video. You have to be like, yo, first 6 seconds really, yo, here's why this is nuts, right? After that, you have your, the rest of your intro. And again, don't take time with your intro. Immediately hit the ground running. Don't take time to be like, hey guys, so it's been a while since my last video. Don't waste your time with any of that. Just go, 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 go. No one gives a shit, right? No one cares about your last video. No one cares about who you are. YouTube does not care about like who you are as much. Like being a legacy channel with a lot of subscribers is not that valuable anymore. Like if you're not making great videos, you're not going to get the views. So first minute needs to be, explosive. First 6 seconds delivers on your theory clickbait. First minute needs to be explosive. Minutes 2 to 3, you transition from your crazy intro to sort of like what the meat and potatoes of the video are going to be. But then at minute 3, you have to re-engage the audience with something crazy, something only you can do, right? So around the 3-minute mark, you want to have something crazy happen to remind people of the video. Also, another reason to deliver on the clickbait and deliver on the title and thumbnail instantly in the first 6 seconds of the video is because a lot of the times when people click a video now, especially when they're watching on TVs, they could see a 60-second ad. They could see a 90-second ad. By the time your video comes up, they forgot what they clicked. They don't even remember what they clicked. You have to remind them. So don't waste your time with intros. Don't waste your time with anything like that. Especially don't waste your time with like theme songs, God forbid. Don't waste your time with any of that. Go, go, go. 3 minutes, you have to have that crazy thing that's like re-engages people and reminds them, hey, this is why you're watching. Minutes 4 through 6 can be about, about more of the same, like hardcore, like just meat and potatoes of the video, the really good stuff that you're leading off with. Minute 6, you want like another smaller version of the re-engagement from 3 minutes in. Ideally not smaller, but you want to put the big one at 3 minutes, put the less awesome one at 6 minutes. And then after 6 minutes, as long as your video is like pretty good, as long as your video is good and it continues to deliver on the promises that it set up at the start, anything after 6 minutes is less critical. And now don't get me wrong, you can, and I have had videos that have underperformed because after 6 minutes, like because the second half of the video, the back end of the video just didn't hold up compared to the first end. You can't just ignore everything after 6 minutes. But once someone's watched the video for 6 minutes, there's a very high chance that they'll continue to watch the whole video. So you don't have to be quite as aggressive. So that's my advice on YouTube, which I literally just took from Mr. Beast's leaked handbook. I'm dead ass. Like, and I'm not just like a Mr. Beast stan who's saying this like, oh, well, he's the best and he must be right. Like, no, like I read that handbook when it leaked, and I like started looking at my own videos and trying to apply this stuff, and he's 100% right about all of this. What's something fucked up with being a YouTuber? No, it's a pretty great job. I guess the hard thing is that, like, you know, you work from home, from a home office usually. Some people get offices, but only when they're really big and really established. And getting an office is an advantage because you can just work all the time. And this is the thing with me, like, I'll just, like, you know, you can just, like, you can always be working more. So I'll, like, regularly work 16-hour days, 6 days a week or something like that. So, yeah. Didn't Mr. Beast say don't say no? What? I don't know what that means. Don't say no about what? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that has to do with YouTube. Anyway, Mr. Beast has had like a girlfriend forever, like a serious long-term relationship. Yeah, I understand why that would be controversial to say, Tarleton. The worst thing is you get a lot of drama. No, getting into drama is good, dude. You remember all those other FNAF YouTubers who didn't get into drama, who started around the same time as I did and didn't get into drama? Yeah, neither do I. Neither do I. Everybody knows Theft King. Guess what? When you Google Kane Carter's name, fucking I come up, bitch. So, you know what? If anything, the drama helped me. Cancellation and drama helped me, definitely. I don't go get into drama deliberately. I never did. But, you know, you just can't just be a drama YouTuber. Like, you can't have your thing be drama. Oh, yeah, he's someone who gets into drama, because people will get old and sick of that. That gets old and people get sick of that really fast. Like, you can be controversial and you can cause drama like I often do for some reason. But you have to actually, like, get great videos. You have to make great videos on top of that. As long as you're making videos that are bangers, you can get away with a lot. That's all that really matters. YouTube's a ruthless meritocracy. I can only think of Smike being controversial. Well, I mean, I'm the most controversial. Despite being the leader of the FNAF community, I'm also the most controversial FNAF YouTuber by far. YouTube advice, get into drama? No, I'm not saying get into drama. I never got into it deliberately. But, like, if it happens because, you know, you're passionate and somebody's fucking with you, then, you know, yeah, you got to take care of them like I did. But again, you can't rely on drama to get views and to get attention. Like, you can, but that does not last. You know, then you're fucking Johnny Somali. Speaking of Johnny Somali, I don't know who Johnny Somali is, but, like, dude, it seems like all these YouTubers, like Atozy and stuff, just, like, make 100 videos about the latest shit Johnny Somali took, and they get 800,000 views in a day. And it's like, fuck, I should make videos about Johnny Somali's latest shit stain or whatever. Like, I don't know who he is, but I'll do it. I'll do it for those views. I could do it great. But yeah, no, Mr. Beast has had a bunch of controversies, but they've been pretty stupid, frankly. None of them have been very good. None of them have stuck. Just like mine. My controversy was I told someone to burn for eternity. And now, like it's like the controversy was so overblown that now people, like the people who like the anti-Theft King, the people with Theft King derangement syndrome, they can't even explain what I did, because if they do, they look like idiots. They're like, It's like, well, what did Def King do that was so bad? And they're like, he told King Carter to burn for eternity. And they're like, that's it? He told someone to burn for eternity? Like, this is YouTube, bro. There's actual, like, PDF files on here, you know? Like, there have been, like, actual shit that, like, there's been actual controversies, you know? Like, they're the daddy of 5. You know what I mean? Like, there have been like CA allegations, and like I'm not laughing because those are funny. I'm laughing at the absurdity of being like, yeah, I told someone to burn for eternity, dude. Like, in the maybe in the FNAF community that's a big deal, but like, which it isn't. But in the FNAF Twitter community, even then it isn't. No one actually gave a shit. They were just looking for an excuse. But in the broader like universe of people, when they hear that, they're just like, yeah, I really don't give a shit. He told someone to burn for eternity. That's like, that sounds like an 8-year-old insult, and like the way an 8-year-old would insult somebody. It's not. It's like calling someone a butt face. People still can get their drama. No, I don't got any beef. I don't got beef with Immortal Marcus. I'm a fan of Immortal Marcus's content, actually. I think they're really talented. And the truth is, we share a lot of the same viewers, so, you know, it's all good. It's all good. It's not, I don't see it as competitive, really. I don't see this kind of space as competitive, right? If it's competitive, then we're all losing to Wendigoon anyway, so whatever. You know what I mean? Like, if it's competitive, then Wendigoon is the king. Like, obviously. We're all losing to Night Mind. Nexpo. So, no, I think it's good. I think when multiple people cover similar topics, when other people cover it, like, I think it's great. I was inspired to make my videos by watching MatPat and by watching other people who, like, reacted to and, like, made video essays about scary stuff. Like, that's what inspired me, right? So, you know, who am I to say that I don't want other people doing the same kind of stuff as me? No, I think it's great, and I think it's better. I think it benefits everybody. I'm a Yakuza fan, not a furry. Oh, I see. I see from your profile picture. Well, you know, FNAF fans tend to be a mixture of horror fans and furries. The older FNAF fans tend to be furries. The younger ones tend to be horror fans. This is my experience, at least. Does my community only have more furries? Or, no, it's a FNAF furries. Yeah, there's a lot of furry. There's FNAF. The FNAF community is like part of the furry community ultimately, right? Like, it's about anthropomorphic furry animals, right? So, Azula, what are you talking about? You're like the top furry. Changed Fanatic is obviously all my mods are furries. That's why nobody can fuck with us. I always say this. Most powerful gang on the internet, the furries. That's why. It's why you want your mods to be furries. Nobody can mess with you. Oh no, FNAF has transcended that. Yeah. Again, it sort of just depends because, like, here's what I say. Like, the younger FNAF audience, which is sort of the more target demographic, kids who are like, you know, I'd say generally probably 10 to 14 maybe. The core FNAF demographic are into it because it's scary and cool, and like that's sort of the age that you'd expect people to be into it. And then as people get older, if you're still really into FNAF by the time you're 22, chances are you're a furry. Not necessarily, but the chances are that's why. Yeah, you know, like that's just how it is these days, at least. When FNAF came out, I was like in college, and I just thought it was like really cool because I grew up going to Chuck E. Cheese and stuff, and I was like, this is like. Yeah, those robots were terrifying. It's just like a really unique, cool idea. So, and now those kids who were 12 when FNAF 1 came out are literally 22 now. So, like, you know, the ones who are still into FNAF, a lot of them happen to be furries, yeah. The Jackie twerking is bringing a real ambiance to the stream. Yeah, I know. It's kind of the perfect thing. She's not a furry, though. It's fine. All right, don't make me get the screen time casual. Maybe man, we need secret member. Yeah, I talked about this before. Dude, we already learned her secret. So like, what? There's no more secret to learn. Like, what would happen in Secret of the Mimic 2? She'd just be walking around with her penis flopping out. I doubt it. I don't think that would fly. Even though that would be the funniest thing ever. FNAF came out 2014. Oh yeah, I'm gonna steal the thumbnails back, Alexia. Don't worry. I'm gonna steal them back. Don't worry. You don't steal from the Theft King and think you can get away with that shit. Hell no. No, you don't get mad. You get even. You steal their shit right back from them. That's how you go. It's the only way. Don't get mad. Get even. Seek second of Mimic. It would be Revelation of Mimic. The Revelation of Mimic. And it would be Armageddon. It would be literally Revelation from the Bible. I like FNAF at 13 and 24. I'm not a huge like FNAF, but I'm not a furry yet. If you're a huge nerd, that's also, you know, again, it's not everybody. I don't consider myself a furry. My friend Jake Ryan Southgate is certainly not a furry. You know, but you know, I respect furries. It's like, at face value, at least, if two consenting adults want to wear ridiculous costumes, that's totally fine. It's harmless. It's harmless. I will say this, though. This is one of the reasons why there will never be a FNAF con and should never be a FNAF con. It's the reason we don't do in-person events in the FNAF community. Because, unfortunately, it's just so... The fan base is very spread out right now. So you'd have that core demographic of 10 to 14-year-old kids. And then you'd have roughly the same amount, not because they outnumber them, but because they're older and can get to a convention more easily. Then you'd have like roughly the same amount of people who are like 20 to 24 and are furries. And it's like, that's fine, but like and I think furry conventions are fine, but I don't think kids should be involved in that stuff. I don't think kids should be allowed at those things, period. I'm just sorry. It's just like, I would not allow my kids to go to a furry convention. Sorry, no. So yeah, that's the reason why we don't have a FNAF con, in my opinion, and why we should never have one, because if there's no FNAF con, nothing bad can ever happen to anyone at FNAF con. I've never played Roblox, so I can't tell you, Jaxies. I thought you were afraid because even the Discord banner is a dragon. It's a dragon, bro! Since which are dragons furries? I guess if you use any sort of anthropomorphic, not even anthropomorphic, my avatar isn't even human-like. He's very much dog-like, dog dragon-like. It's a good dragon, not a bad dragon. I see what you did there. If you want to do it, you like work at Disney World as a character in your lunch break. Whoa, Akiyama, no. That's not okay. That's fucking not okay. All right, enough. But yeah, there should never be a FNAF con. In-person FNAF events are a bad idea. I have no interest. I'm too old, obviously. I have no interest in... I see some like the younger FNAF creators. When I say younger, I mean people like, 18, 20, 22. I see some of those creators like will meet up at conventions and events and stuff. And I think that's cool. That's fine. But I would not go to something like that. It's just not appropriate, man. I'm much older than those kids. I'm 30. I'll be 34 next month, dude. I'm going to be dead soon. Ross, they said the thing about making real pizzeria. Yeah, no. It's very deliberately he has avoided in-person FNAF events. There was like the Fright Dome in Las Vegas, but that's Vegas. It's like very controlled, and also like there's not a lot of kids in Vegas to begin with. So why did your Google page say you did drugs? I did. I was addicted to heroin for decade. What do you think about the FNAF movie? I thought it was awful. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I thought that movie sucked, man. Like, it was one of the worst movies I'd ever seen. It wasn't one of the worst movies I've ever seen. That's not true. But like, it's not like I expected more. I didn't expect more. I always was like, how are you gonna make a Five Nights at Freddy's movie? That's gonna be awful, and it was. Guess what? On its $20 million budget, didn't it make like $250 million or something like that? So, it doesn't really matter what I think. If you can if you can spend $20 million making a movie and that movie makes $250 million, there will be a sequel. Oh yes, there will be a sequel. I didn't think there would be when I saw the movie because it was so bad, and then I saw the box office and I was like, oh shit, yeah, their investors will happily put up another 20 million, same budget to make the same movie again and make the same $250 million. Yeah, sounds good to me. How did you get over your addiction if you're okay talking about it? I mean, how? I don't know. You're gonna die if you don't stop. That's what it eventually goes down to. Those hilarious because Shaggy was Springtrap. I didn't even know who Shaggy was. I mean, I know Shaggy was from Scooby-Doo, but I didn't know of what live action adaptation he was from where William Afton played as him. I forget William Afton's actor name, but the best thing about the movie though was, what was his name? Josh Hutcherson, the star. He was really good actually. I remember I was streaming once with my webcam and someone said that Josh Hutcherson was better looking than you, and I'm like, yeah, no shit, dude. He's a fucking movie star. He's literally a movie star. What do you expect, bro? Matthew Lillard. I didn't know Matthew Lillard. I'm not a big film guy, I gotta be honest, which is ironic that I'm an animator now. But yeah, Josh Hutcherson was he was the best part of that movie by far. He was actually pretty good. But yeah, the movie was terrible. Although I do love that, like, we finally know that Bonnie is canonically black in the FNAF movie, at least. Bonnie is black. So anybody who's looking for voice actors for Bonnie, if you want to be accurate, you should try to cast a black voice actor. For real. I'm looking for one. Unfortunately, there are not many black people in the FNAF community. Is the truth? There's many black people like in the viewership, of course, but like of like the fan game devs and the creators, there's not many, right? Like there's not many. Although Corey is like the top guy right now. Obviously, he's the best. I love Corey Kenshin. He's like my favorite YouTuber. His little call. No. The kid who possessed Bonnie was black. Yeah. What's that one gif of Scooby-Doo turning into a car? I can't believe it's a gif instead of GIF. I always say GIF. I call it bombing a showing of FNAF in the movies. What? I'm not following. Sorry. Let me see if the guys are... I doubt it, but let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Should I do a video on the moon woke up? I don't know. I'm tempted to. What's my next animation about? It's about this. It's about this. Will it require a critter cuff? I don't think so. I'm trying to make a scary one. I've never made something that I felt was really scary, because it's not my main thing. Comedy is more my thing, which is ironic because I am a horror channel. But like I do a lot of critique on horror and like video essays about horror, and I love horror. But as a creator, I tend to be better at comedy. I don't know, like. Do I know Fusion's a gamer? Yeah, of course. Fusion's gamer's the man. Fusion's a gamer is super cool. Why is there incisions in his teeth? Because it looks awesome. That's why. How does the cigar stay in his mouth when his face falls off? Good question. If you look at that very closely, you'll actually see that the face falls over the cigar. I thought about that. Watch. It just falls right over it. And he's got it held between his teeth, so it actually makes sense. It does clip, but only after it goes off camera, so. I'd imagine the face slides in the cigar for a little. Yeah, I mean, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do, Azula? I don't have much time. Does it really matter? It's not easy to do what you. It was good enough. It was good enough. Yeah, it slid down the cigar, sort of. Also, I really like the my texture for the burning. It's very subtly animated, so it does actually change. Although, yeah, you can see it changing. Do you know about Razbowski? Yeah, of course I know about Razbowski. What are you crazy? You think I don't know about Razbowski? What are you saying next? Do you know about Corey Kenshin? Do you know about Markiplier? You know about Dako? Doesn't matter. Yeah, no, it didn't matter. Ideally, it would. It's just, you know. But yeah, it does. The cigar flows through the mouth. It's fine. When you started Blender, what was the hardest thing you had to get through with? Working in 3D in general was very difficult for me. I just got a lot of motion sickness and like lost my bearings all the time. Learning how to click on stuff is really important in Blender. You just gotta like learning how hotkeys in Blender are contingent. So like, okay, I have these panels. Like here's my viewport panel. Here's my outliner. Here's my properties panel. Here's my timeline. Here's my nonlinear animation. You can make any panels you want whenever you want. Like I could just like bring that up here. I didn't want to do that though. Can bring it back down, switch this to here. If I want to split this way, I can. Maybe this is going to be my viewport and this is going to be my text editor, and I'm going to have my Python code in here or something like that. You can have all this stuff going on at any point. You could literally be like, hey, this outliner, now it's the viewport also. And now you have a viewport here in the outliner, right? Like, hey, this is also the viewport, right? Like you can do all of that stuff. So you can adjust Blender however you want. The thing is that hotkeys do different things in different panels. You know, hotkeys, pressing G in this here is going to grab him and move him, but pressing G here is going to grab this and move this or whatever. And, pressing G here is not going to do anything, right? So what you need to learn, the hardest thing to understand about Blender is that because the same hotkey will do different things in different panes, the Blender needs to know which of these panes you want your hotkey to be in. In many programs, this is based on which one was the last one you clicked. So if you click something in here, then it doesn't matter where your cursor is. Anything you do will adjust it only in there. That's not how Blender works. With Blender, where your cursor is depends on what the hotkey does. So if I hit G with my cursor here, it grabs him, but if I bring the cursor to the timeline, it doesn't do anything because it's looking for keyframes to grab. And if I bring my cursor here and hit G, it doesn't do anything because there's no G. G doesn't do anything. If I'm in here, my code editor, and hit G, it's going to type the word G, letter G. So the most important thing to learn and understand about Blender at the start is everything that you do with a hotkey is going to be contingent on where your cursor is. Which pane is your cursor over? That's the hotkey. That's where your hotkey is going to take effect. So nonlinear animation, for example, if again grab is here, G grab here will move around this strip. It's doing different things. Copy and paste, same thing. So that's one of the trickiest things to really wrap your head around with Blender. And until you wrap your head around, you get very frustrated, not understanding why copy and paste didn't work this one time. And it was, because you were in the shader editor or you were in the compositor or whatever, and you want to copy these nodes, and you went to copy them, but your cursor moved off that pane somewhere else. And now you didn't copy these. You did nothing probably or something else. Node wrangler keybinds are my goat for materials, and / for isolating / selecting meshes. Yeah, no doubt. / is useful, although it doesn't it just hides them. It doesn't fully disable them in the viewport, which for performance reasons can be tricky. Shaders are probably the thing I'm strongest at in Blender. I'm not the best animator, not the best lighting. I can't model at all. I'm pretty good at VFX stuff. I'm good at like smoke and fluid sims and stuff like that. But Shaders I'm pretty good at. Shaders, I took me a lot. It takes a while to really understand shaders too, but if you can get good at shaders, you can make anything look good, you know? I think I showed this, oh, I don't want to load the VRAM again, but yeah, being good at making shaders, because they're very weird to work with. Again, you're like doing math with color, essentially. But once you wrap your head around shaders, they are, I think they're super cool. They're really fun. A bot commented on my Blender animation, asked which graphics card I use, and sent the giant Steam Deck GPU name. L Night Locks, YouTube that does motion graphics, even though I don't do any of that. Oh. Yeah, I learned it all from CG Matter too, dude. Yeah, I learned it all from CG Matter too. I don't always do awesome streams. This is a very chill stream. I mean, we got the animation done in like an hour and a half, so we've just been chilling since then. Came out good though. Came out solid. Shaders aren't different than layer effects with tools like Photoshop in theory. Yeah, in theory. I mean, I think I like Blender's, like, I like Blender's shader editor more than Substance, because I like using procedural shaders for everything when I can. Buzz made this, but like I made this wall material. You can't see it, but you can see. Well, in this case, really, it's the procedural roughness. All you need, if any, you're not sure how to make an object look better, you instantly just want to make a material look better. 99% of the time, you can just do this. Sometimes you want to take this black and make it a little bit gray, because black means perfectly smooth on a roughness map, and that's like mirror smooth, and only very few things are actually mirror smooth other than mirrors. But yeah, noise texture with high roughness and high detail, scale to whatever it needs to be, into a color ramp. Again, you usually will want to move this up to a gray, but for this case, black worked. If you have an existing roughness map, mix them together or multiply them, whatever looks good. Put that in your roughness map. That is the key. That is the key to good materials, is roughness. In games, it's called smoothness. In fact, let me see if I can show you this. Hang on. We're gonna... Yeah, all right. All right, hopefully this stream doesn't go down. We're gonna do it. We're about to load up 10 gigs of VRAM or something. I enjoy the procedural stages. Blender does a lot of the same operations, just add, subtract, multiply, noise generation. Yeah, absolutely, that's true. It's the animation of texture. Yeah, you know. Or it also gets tricky. Not tricky. I think it's the best shaders tend to be the ones where they mix image textures with procedural noise and stuff like that. It's like here I'll show you the roughness and why roughness is so critical, right? And this one was sloppy. I did this real quick, but this is a poster of Ronnie, which is Buzz's canonical name for Fredbear, right? This is how it looked by default, right? So the whole thing has a uniform smoothness, roughness. So if it's perfectly smooth, it becomes like mirror-like, and you can see the light's not getting spread out as much when it hits it. The light's not scattering as much when it's smooth. That's like smooth. And then if it's perfectly rough, then the light scatters completely when it hits it. But what you actually want is it to be sort of a mixture of smooth and rough. So what we do is we take a procedural noise texture. It looks like this. So it's a little bit of black and white, and it's just an algorithm that generates noise that is infinite and procedurally random. And it is truly infinite. Like, this noise can go forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Then we use that to drive the roughness value. So the darker sections are smoother, and the lighter sections become rougher. And what this does when you ultimately plug it in is you get this. So now you can see when the light's reflecting off, some of it is rougher than other parts, instead of it all just being totally rough, totally smooth, somewhere in between. Now there's variance to it, and it just makes everything look better. And this isn't even that good for a poster. Like, you could do way better. So yeah, roughness is the most, it's the roughness map. And again, it's not complicated. All you got to do, I do it on the table too, I think. I don't know if I did it on that table. I think I did it on these tables, but you can't really see in the dark. Oh, maybe not. But yeah, roughness is the key to everything. If it's not rough, same with screens and stuff. Let's see if I can get a... Oh, like this glass here on the clock. Oh, you can't see anymore because we got rid of the light. But like glass too shouldn't be perfectly smooth and stuff. It should have some roughness to it. This chair looks terrible, but whatever, it's fine. Also, this blood looks awesome, by the way. I just love the way this blood came out on the stage. It looks like so hardcore. It's pretty kind of jelly-like, but it's pretty good. This wall, again, you can see the roughness that I put on. Here's what it would look like without that. See how important roughness is? This is literally, oh wait, no. This is literally the wall without the roughness, just the normal map and stuff. And it's just like, blah, I'm a boring, shitty wall. It's clearly from a video game. And you put the roughness map on, it's like, oh, baby, look at that. No roughness, roughness. Again, the whole thing's like a mirror. The whole thing is perfectly rough. And then you get that nice. And it literally, all it is just this. It's just this procedural black and white noise with a color ramp. And you see here, I clamped it. I brought it up from black. It's not perfectly black because none of this wall should be mirror smooth. You know, parts should be smoother than others, but it shouldn't be mirror smooth. So, controlling the diffusion device support and the noise generation drive the roughness makes things. Yeah, exactly. Looks like a lot of scripting, pretty understandable. Yeah, so shaders are not quite like scripting because shaders run on every pixel. That's why they're run on a GPU, because the GPU can run these shaders in parallel, concurrently on every pixel at once, which is powerful. But the downside of that means that, you know, it's not like a script. You don't have that level of control. Every pixel needs to be able to figure out what color it needs to be independently of each other. They can't know about the other pixels in the scene and what they're up to and what they're doing. Normal maps are also super important, obviously. If you look at this, here's a great example. This looks really nice with the blue light. So if you look here, this is it without the normal map. Wait a minute. Wrong material. So we take this normal map off. You can see that, and the roughness. It's just like it's just literally a smooth, perfectly smooth wall like a baby's ass. You put the normal map on, you get some of that. You get that like mottled, pinked look to it. And all the normal map is just like this weird looking thing. Hang on. This weird looking thing that tells you not just the bumps, because that would just be a bump map. Actually, this is just a bump map. Yeah, this is just the bumps button. Yes, the normal and then the roughness steals the deal and makes it look really nice. So, oh my God, are the volumetrics on? Oh God, the volumetrics are on. They do look sick though, hang on. Sick volumetrics. Volumetrics are the most expensive thing. These right here, you can see they're kind of like a little bit pixelated and stuff. You can get rid of that by increasing the volumetric step rate. Right now I have it really conservative at 8. But if I bumped it up to 16, you can see. And then you do this. A lot of that cleans out, but it takes a lot longer to render with 16. And frankly, you could just grab the volumetric pass separately and run it through a Gaussian blur and get the same kind of effect. So, and then ray tracing is sick in this new Eevee. It's screen space, so if something goes off screen, the reflection disappears. Not those because they're lights though. That's good. And the other big thing is compositing. So by default, this is actually what the scene looks like. Right? But like those light bulbs look like that. But on the compositor, I keep it really simple. That's even pretty intense glare, but it's okay. All I really use is lens distortion. And lens distortion gives you this effect. Hang on, show you. Oh, I have to be in the camera view. Lens distortion is what gives you this effect. Come on. Lens distortion gives you oh wait, I don't have the capacitor on. Wait. Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, because I don't turn lens distortion on for this. I get it. It's fine. Lens distortion gives you this effect. Obviously, you wouldn't want to do this like that. That would be crazy. But just having a little bit, sort of curve the edges a little bit versus this. Oops, don't do that. Oh no, he's getting sucked into the black hole. Compared to this is none, and then this is how I like it. So it just curves it a little bit. And then dispersion is really cool. Dispersion creates this chromatic aberration at the corners where the red and blue separate from the white. And if you turn it way up, you can see it kind of creates, like, you see the red and blue shifting off of everything. And it also zooms stuff in. So, but you don't want to go too hardcore on it. So instead, like, here's none, and then here's what I use. So pretty subtle, although I think it's pretty intense. And then, of course, glare is the single most important thing. Like, glare is so important. That simulates the way that... basically, all it does is just... When pixels are brighter than a certain threshold value, it blurs the adjacent pixels next to them, and that creates a effect. So that's basically all I do for compositing is just... obviously, you do exposure and gamma and stuff like that, fine, but... Other than that, I keep it really simple. Lens distortion, 0.202, 0.03, and then glare. Glare, you always have to dial in based on your scene. But the new glare node is great because it has a maximum, so you can clamp the glare if you really want to. Like, otherwise, this isn't active. Honestly, you in the chat said want to give this chat to you. Yeah, you should. I just learned because I wanted to, and honestly, because I knew that, like, I had a lot of success. My channel was like almost dead, and then like it came back to life when I started covering FNAF VHS. And I knew a lot of people were gonna, like, when I started covering all these FNAF VHS, a lot of people were gonna be like, oh, look at these, a content farm, which is so dumb. It's not what a content farm is. Content farms are like literally sweatshops in fucking Russia. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, they're actually really horrible. Like, Malaysian sweatshops where like people are animating under terrible conditions and getting paid nothing. Like, I do everything myself. But anyway, I knew that the best way to insulate myself from the criticism of, oh, you just talk over other people's hard work, was to also become an animator myself and also release my own work and encourage anyone who wants to talk over my work if they want to. And that's what I do. So it's like, if anyone ever gets mad, like, oh, you just talk over other people's videos. It's like, well, actually, I do mostly my own animations these days. But even then, like, I also do my own animations, and you can make your own reaction video to those too. Like, I encourage it. I'm super stoked. Like, Luigi Kid reacted to my first Mario video, and I was so stoked that he did that. Like, I was super honored. I thought that was awesome. Hey, Paul Anderson, what's up? I'm not looking for views, but would VHS be a good try? So VHS is really advantageous because, one, you can render it at low resolution. Traditionally, VHS is like literally 640 by 480. 640 by 480. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost a quarter of this resolution. We're at 2K here, or 1440p. The other thing is that this isn't an issue in Eevee, which is the renderer we're using here, but it is an issue in Cycles. With path tracing, if you don't do enough samples, as you're rendering out your scene, it will look good. Every picture will look fine. You go check in your render, and you look at the picture that it's rendering, and be like, yeah, that looks good. And you look at you come back 5 minutes later, yeah, that looks good. But what'll happen is you're relying too much on the denoiser, and it's not temporal. And if you don't have enough samples, you get this temporal flickering that is really ugly and there's a very telltale sign that it's an animation. Now, everyone has some temporal flickering in their animations. It's inevitable, especially on really high detailed stuff that often isn't in focus, like fur and hair and stuff like that. VHS, but to get rid of the temporal flickering, you have to render with more samples and or use a temporal denoiser. I have one, but it's really good, but it's expensive. It was like $100. for neat video. And it also like softens up the image a little bit because it's blurring, you know, it's blurring frames together. It's literally looking at the last 2 frames and the next 2 frames and blurring them together and getting rid of sort of the inconsistencies from each render. VHS gets around that. VHS gets around that because when you put the VHS filter over the footage, you can't really tell. You can't really see the temporal noise. And if we look back at The Moon Woke Up, you'll see he's using this noise filter, which again, in one sense, you want to use that. Some people want to use that. Just you want to use that because it looks like film, makes it look more like film, and little particles that get into film when it's developed. That's what film grain actually is. It's little particles from the developing solutions. But it also has the added effect of hiding the any temporal noise in your render, which is especially big for out of focus stuff, right? That looked like Embergen. Oh, it's alt history. I see. So Family Comes First also did something really similar. If you look at Family Comes First, where is it?
Ready for this.
A lot of these scenes you'll see have the same hardcore film grain effect on it. In fact, it looks like the exact same effect, actually. They have this hardcore film grain effect, and that's really useful for hiding those sort of temporal inconsistencies. VHS is the same advantage. When you put the VHS filter over your tape, you won't be able to see the ugly temporal flickering, and instead you'll have something more film-like, although this is pretty hardcore temporal flickering. So that's the advantage. That's the big advantage of doing VHS. The other thing about VHS is that you're only animating a camera. You don't animate the character. And if you have to animate, not having to animate the character is huge. It wasn't until Secret of Fucking Mimic Bitch that I decided, like, okay, I'm going to have Helpy be a real character in this, and, like, you'll see him walking around. I had Gregory walking around a little bit at the start of Flesh and Steel, but then I got tired of that and got rid of him. And it wasn't until 3 years in that I was comfortable enough to, like, okay, this is still a first-person animation with Secret of Mimic, but Helpy's going to be a persistent character, and he's going to be animated walking around. That's really hard. And so by doing VHS, you're just animating a camera, maybe a shadow, maybe some hands if you're really getting fancy with it. You don't have to worry about animating that character walking all around the place. So found footage VHS has a lot of advantages for someone who's just getting started out, yeah. Truth is, though, I never really make VHSs. Like, even if you look at, like, my cycles renders and stuff like that, even if you look at my cycles renders and stuff like that, like, there's no VHS filter on most of them. Like, if we look at Hour of Joy VHS, this is definitely a VHS, but there's actually no VHS filter over any of these shots. It's just raw render. This is my best one-liner ever.
How about you play some games with Mommy?
Talk to the hand, you spaghetti-looking bitch.
Any channels for Blender? Really, you want to find the channel that's going to help you solve the problem you need to solve right now. Blender is a means to an end. So when you want to learn Blender, you just, like, don't be like, I want to learn Blender. Be like, I want to make this. How do I make that happen? Then you go, okay, well, I'm going to use Blender. Okay, how do I use Blender? Okay, well, first I need to learn how to animate the camera, so figure that out, right? Oh, okay, now I need to make some materials, how to figure that out, right? And you look up individual tutorials for that, and so, you'll find Royal Skies, Southern Shoddy, CG Matter, Polyfor. You'll find, like, all of these creators, and they all have different specialties and do different things, and you're going to watch all of them because to make a VHS, to make any sort of animation, you have to do everything except modeling. But you have to know a little bit about it. I know a little basic modeling, but, like, you need to know how to animate, you need to know how to do materials, you need to make shaders, you need to know how to do particle systems, ideally geometry. Save geometry nodes for later. I'm still learning a geometry nodes. They're somewhat difficult. And I was a programmer for 10 years before I did YouTube. So Jax is weird. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, no, it's late. It's almost 3 a.m. So step 1, using Blender, delete the cube. That's true. Delete the cube and the camera. I mean, that's the truth. Even if the first thing you're gonna do is spawn an identical other cube, you still delete that first cube. It's just bad vibes to not delete that first cube, dude. Geometry nodes. Are you gonna return to voice the Freddy bully in First Night as Freddy? I hope so. I could do better than I did the fucking last time. Dude, we should get all of us. Me, Baddington, and Verbalace. Dude, I want to do a podcast with Verbalace, and Def Noodles, the canceled podcast. Def Noodles, it would be sad though, because Def Noodles, like, oof, that was crazy. And now he's back and he's become like a right-wing grifter. Like, I don't know, dude. It's like, what? I don't believe you. Has anyone drew fan pics for you of the furry? Yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Don't go on that website and search Theft King, please. Pretty sure there's 4 entries on there or something still. Oh god. I think it's not cool. Like, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. But you know what? I'm going to talk about this. The first one, Cody. It doesn't bother me, but I think it's really messed up to I think it's messed up to draw, like, I don't like this guy, so I'm going to draw their character being, you know, put in a compromising position. Like, I think that's pretty messed up. It doesn't bother me, but like, I think like the type of person who does that is a very strange person. And while we're talking about this, I'm gonna have a little rant here. I'm gonna go on a little rant here, okay? This might get clipped. Get ready. All right, so somebody posted a clip. It was at the top of FNAF meme, because of course it was. Someone cut my face out of my Secret Amendment video, but fine. They're re-uploading this to like vertical video sites like Instagram and TikTok and stuff like that. So like whatever, I don't care. And to be frank, the video when it came out was not doing that well. It was doing fine, but it was like not doing super well. Not nearly as well as any of my other fake games had done. Not as well as Poppy Slen Times, certainly not as well as FNAF GPT, which is the biggest one, and not as well as Flesh and Steel. And all of the clips that people made of it and put it on Instagram and TikTok and Facebook and stuff like that definitely helped a huge amount. And people started looking and searching for the video, and now that Secret of Mimic has done better than all of them except for FNAF GPT. It's outpaced Five Nights at Poppy Slen Times, it's outpaced Flesh and Steel, it's outpaced all of them. So I'm stoked that people shared this, and I think it's awesome. Now, obviously, I know when anything shows up on FNAF meme or on Reddit, it's like all the comments are going to be... It's hilarious because it literally hits the top of the front page with 4,000 upvotes. And I know that because most people just upvote and move on, but the losers who actually go into the comments of FNAF meme and leave comments, I know they're going to talk shit, right? And sure enough, oh man, they deleted it. Oh, they deleted it. That's sick. Oh, okay. It's fine. I have a screenshot. It's fine. I have a screenshot, motherfucker. Hang on. Hang on, bitch. I got a screenshot. Oh, you think you can delete your shit? Fuck you. But anyway, I have a point that I'm gonna make here, so. Oh, I even have the screenshots about a rich furry named Rambly. Oh my god. Hang on. So they deleted their post. I'm gonna show you exactly what they posted though, motherfuckers. I got the picture. I got the picture, please. That's so funny they deleted it. No, don't worry. I got the picture. I'm uploading it to the all staff room. Sorry, guys. It's just the most convenient. Sorry, mods. All right. Theft King's rent can't be that high by Boggerlogger. Here's the deleted comment. Here's what it said. It had mad upvotes. Mr. Headcrab123, a YouTuber, ironically changed fanatic, not literally not the changed fanatic, but a changed fan. Posts on r/changed furry, uploaded their playthrough of Changed. Writes, no, but the price of heroin is, which is making fun of my previous drug addiction, which they only know about because I'm open about it and volunteered it. And also, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Heroin is cheap, you idiot. That's the point. That's kind of the point. How would there be homeless junkies if it was so expensive, bro? Here's what I want to say, though. Here's what I want to say about this. This doesn't bother me, is the truth. I think it's fucking lame as hell. Especially, again, you know, making fun of my addiction. By the way, what is it now? It's almost 1,200. I'm almost 1,200 days since using heroin, so 1,200. Oh, yeah, almost 1,200, I think. It doesn't bother me, right? This doesn't upset me. You don't do what I've done for as long as I do, and let stuff like this and let what frankly anybody says or anybody thinks upsets you. You don't survive doing this unless you learn to not give a shit. However, and this is really important here, when I'm open about my struggles with drugs and with opioids and with heroin, and people like Mr. Headcrab and everybody else in this FNAF Discord use it as a vector to attack me, guess what? It doesn't bother me. I don't give a shit. I laugh and make content out of it like I am right now. But the truth is, other people struggling with addiction see that stuff, and it makes them less likely to get help and get better. It makes them less likely to come clean and be open with the people in their lives about what they're struggling with, because they see how you're treating me, someone who got clean and has been successful and did it. And they see like, oh wow, they're never letting this go. Like, Theft King openly spoke about how his struggles with addiction, his struggles with heroin, and they're attacking him over and using it to mock him and using it as an attack vector against him. And that causes less people to get help, and that causes people to die, including people, you know, I can't tell you how many friends I lost. I can, four that I know about. People die from these drugs, and when you make comments like this, and when you attack somebody over, you know, the fact that they struggled with drugs, and again, especially when they were open about that, and especially when they've gotten clean and stayed clean and been successful since then, it just discourages people who are still struggling with drugs from actually getting help, and that leads to people dying. So Mr. Headcrab123 and everybody else on fucking FNAF meme who upvotes this stuff and thinks this stuff is funny and cool, it doesn't bother me, but you're contributing to people dying. People who didn't need to die, people who might have otherwise gotten help, and see the way that people like you react to this stuff, and they say, you know what, I'm not gonna tell anybody about this. I'll figure it out myself. And guess what? You don't fucking figure it out yourself. You die. That's how heroin works. Thanks for watching.